Do 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 do. Go. There we go. There we are. Excellent. Liveness is live. Hot diggity. Good evening, all you lovely floofs. Caddie are with you tonight, feeling just ducky today. We're going to go with just a ducky. And how are all of you doing? Hello, Siribot. Hello, myself. I'm glad we're both here in the chat today. And Ollie, welcome in. Good to see you as well. As you can see, it's a bunnish night. I'm feeling bunny-like today. Very cute bunny. Thank you. I am wearing the Alice Bunny, cute variant. I am awesome. How are you doing, dear? Well, it is a day, and as usual, being Monday, VR chat stream, obviously. And I hope you're all ready for whatever chaos is about to happen. Besides the fact that I already accidentally minimized my screen. That is awesome. Man, that only took me half a second. I will say it was a fairly good last week, and we are rolling. All stands be nuzzling that bum. Good boy, Bunny. Good boy. Wild says, hey ya, Wild. Always giving licks and bums. First y'all be nuzzling bums, now y'all be licking bums. I'm starting to think y'all like bums. I'm okay with that, though. Top O of the evening to you, Caddie. Merry St. Patrick's Day. Merry Satin Panties Day to you as well. Happy Satin Panties Day to everyone. All Stance has put specs on the bum. Good. Sure. We'll go with that. Tanya sneaks up and boops. Hello, Tanya. Welcome in. And Theory Storm, welcome in. I see you peeking in snow fashion. I'm okay with that. Well, a large amount of you showed up on time. Excellent. Hi, Rye. I'm glad you guys know each other. So, food was interesting for the last week. I was pretty happy with this. Hi, Ale. Y'all cute. Today was chicken leg quarters for dinner again. I used the McCormick's Montreal chicken seasoning today. Good old standby, good old fan favorite in this house, and did not depress as usual. Rhina exists in a superposition across similar Justin Twitch television. Oh. Well, I'm glad you exist, and exist in a similar fashion. That is good. So, I just had a good dinner right before stream. Really good in the tum-tum. Nothing that's going to be irritating, and was quite tasty. On Saturday, I did that's a rumor. There's no actual evidence I exist at all. I'm pretty sure you do. Got my computer. It took more setup than I would have liked, but everything's working, and had Reuben casserole. Oh, sweet. Sounds like you're having a good moment there, Jack. And hello, Phantom. How are you, fabulous little otter? Yes, I clicked the button. Saturday, I did a pre-formatted pork loin. It was a 1.4 pounder that was marinated in applewood smoked bacon and stuff. And, ooh, that had a really good flavor. It was only about $10 for a 1.4 pound pre-formatted pork tenderloin, flavored and marinated and ready to just chuck in the oven. So I can say that was definitely a good enough value. turned out delicious. Fobs even really liked it, and she usually is just barely passable on when I make those pork loins. It's like, it's food. It's fine. I often get them for as cheap as like $7 for the small ones, like the store brand ones. But this was a brand name one. It had really good flavor sound to it, and I was like, you know what? It's bigger. I'm gonna roll with this. We're gonna have the bigger, expensiver one today, and it was pretty darn taste. It was really taste. I made a boo-boo when I was making it because I was going to make the little packet of instant flavored rice stuff. I was like, you know what'll go good with this? The Cajun instant rice. I'll get the little pack that's the Cajun instant rice. And I put the Cajun instant rice next to the stove and a can of some kind of vegetable. I don't even remember which vegetable white corn. I made a can of white corn. And 10 minutes later, when I went to start putting in the stuff for the noodle pack, rice noodle pack, I was like, I always need to add a little bit more to them. They're fine. They're not bad, but they're usually a little bit on the bland. So I went ahead and I added the stuff to it that I was going to add to it. Unfortunately, I added if it were a different pack of them. I added what I would add if it was going to be the teriyaki ones. And I accidentally added all that stuff. And I realized it as I was I already poured all that stuff in. And I was just pouring the packet of rice stuff into it. I'm like, well, this is going to happen or it's not going to happen. We're gonna do what we do. Yeah, I know. I don't want to not finish my sentence, though. But hello, sweet little otter. I'm going to come down and give you some lovin's. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are. You are a wonderful, fabulous, amazing little otter buddy, who is by far not the C word at all, and I will do my best to continue to not say that to you. You are a very, very good boy. Even when you are being misbehaving. I mean, with you, mostly when you're being misbehaving, especially on other people's streams. I appreciate when you're someone else's little gremlin. And I'll keep you in fish and make sure you're a happy one. See, that's why you're a good moderator for me, because I bribe you well. Exactly. Remember, bribe your phantoms, make sure they're well fed with lots and lots of fish. And the ad is ending. If you know what brand of pork loin you're talking about, they are pretty good. I forget which one it was, honestly. There are a couple of them in the fridge case at Meijer, and they're pretty. All the brand name ones I find there are pretty tasty, and I'm very careful. I do check all the labels, make sure there's no mustard, because that is evil and deadly, and I cannot deal with having evil and deadly in my pork loin. But yeah, I messed up what I was putting in the rice stuff. But in the end, it actually turned out pretty good. The Cajun had just its usual little kick of spice to it. And the stuff I added was Walmart's brand teriyaki sauce, which is basically soy sauce plus. Does everyone want to join? Are y'all bored? Okay, you can come in too, I guess. So Walmart brand teriyaki sauce, a little bit of hoisin, and a little bit of 5 spice. And in the end, that little bit of sweet and salty kick added to the Cajun still worked perfectly fine. So I had just a little bit of a slightly spicy sweet rice packet. And that was pretty darn okay. And of course the white corn was delicious because it really is. It costs a little bit more than the regular yeller corn. And I get the store brand on that. It's like $1 instead of 50 cents a can, but It's a different flavor. It's good to have variety in your life. Sunday, I did do something that Phantom would appreciate. We had fish. Um, I did a vegetable fried rice, and that turned out like usual without a hitch. Delish. And I did us each a seared tuna steak with sesame seeds on it. So extra yum, delish. And to go with that, we also did some smoked salmon sashimi, which yum yum, always a good idea. Never going to say no to that. It always adds to the party, and made for happy Caddie and Fopsy. So 2 kinds of to be dipped in soy sauce fish, along with a delicious fresh fried rice. Don't worry, I saved you some, Phantom. It's in the fridge. Go ahead and go grab it and enjoy. In fact, it's just as good cold, because that's how the most of it's served. And hello, Silver, and hello, Denny. 2 cute little Babkins. One in Delphi form, mwah, and one in Hopkiny form.
I need to get down though. Sorry, I'm looking for a prone position.
It's okay.
Caddie.
Yes, ma'am.
I saw it yesterday.
You.
I saw that yesterday. There was a Wii Shop revival.
Oh,
Yeah, they're calling it Wii Mart.
okay. Cool. Yay for Wii.
I gave the Phantom a kiss.
Are you approving of this? This kiss? This kiss, this kiss. Unspeakable.
I told him I would kiss him when I saw him later.
Oh, well
He
then,
gave me a shout out on Cisco stream.
this is definitely approvable. And good boy, Phantom. Shout the Babkin. This kiss, unspeakable.
Where?
By Babkin, she meant me, Denny, not you.
Good
I
enough.
know.
Well, you deserve
I know, I'm
you
being
deserve a
silly.
shout out. You deserve a shout out too.
I haven't been streaming in a while. I'm a bad Babkin.
Y'all are good. So, hi, Denny Silver as well. And gave shout out to Phantom. Good work, Phantom. Good boy, Phantom. Take care of things. So that's why there's a song about it. Exactly. Because of this kiss. This particular kiss. It's unspeakable. This kiss. Anyway, yeah. So that's why there's a song. Anywho, for lunch today, since, well, all the fish, I apologize, all the fish actually was eaten up. What's Denny's new name on Twitch? Duff. That's her, the one that just spoke.
I'm always the one with the heart next to my name.
There we go. That takes care of that. So I do apologize. We actually did finish all the actual fish on the weekend, so there wasn't any for me to have for lunch today. I know. It was delicious. I got more in the freezer. I just didn't cook anymore, okay? And there's more of the smoked salmon. I just didn't cut any more of it up. Feel free to just go in there and have full slabs of that. It's just not cut into little strips. It's smoked and delicious. And I always have more of it. I don't like not having that in the fridge. So for lunch today, I did a bowl of the veggie fried rice and a couple of the cuts off of the pork loin with bacon. And that turned out really tasty. That was a really good lunch today. Very filling, very flavorful, very And Maxie is just going, oh, Hello, Maxie, the little bunny baka. How are you doing, dear? You can give one to him too. He's a good boy. There you go. Thank you. And apparently, shout out commands are working. Oh, hi there, Max. Oh, hi there. All right, you're all being more compact now. I can zoom back in a little bit. Not as spread out. That's better. I think. Yeah, camera looks fine. I may have been lurking on you too. Well, Maxie is a sweetie. It's a good person to lurk on. I'm currently lurking on 2 people as well. Ironically, I didn't notice Maxie was on, so I missed getting his open. But I have found I only seem to get points on up to 2 channels if I have them being watched at the same time. Add a third one gets no points. Annoying. I had the corned beef today. Yeah, corned beef. I'm glad you had the corned beef there, Dan. Beefy. Corny beefy. I like corned beef. I haven't had it in a while. I should do that. Ree! Oh, Maxie's making his cute little sweetie pie noises. Ree! Phantom's giving tongues out. Well played, Phantom. Good boy. See, I bribe Phantom with fish, and he takes care of my stuff. You should learn from this, Maxie. Fish bribery works on Phantom. Jack said, avatar change. Something green. Changing your current avatar's clothing is fine, too. Green? Oh, goodness gracious. You're shouting me out, you silly little goof. I don't know if I may have to do something and then change it green, because I don't know if I have anything that's at least by default greened. Oh, this will be amusing. I got me a plan. Hang tight. I was going to be bunnish today, but I suppose I can do this. Ding, ding. Customization, color slider, body hue. There. I'm a green lion today. And close. Doesn't have a green option, but there you go. It's probably the more appropriate of the options to go with green. There you are. You have something in green. And 2 of them went green on me. Thank you, Phantom, for also complying. And thank you, Den, for also complying. I got a green jacket. You just look amazing in whatever color you decide to pick. Green looks good on you.
Turning green.
It goes shout. Well, I got avatar change of go green. So.
Oh, that was a new one. Give me a second.
Plush hugs and
change my color too.
Hi, Nepal. Welcome in, little plushie. I'm lurking on a spicy artist right now. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Phantom saying hi to Nepal. Nepal is saying hi to Phantom. There's much helloing going on. All of the helloing. I feel like the Hulk just invaded my stream. I'm Lion Hulk. There's Delphi Hulk. There's Otter Hulk. And there's Babkin Hulk. If we go in the corner, I'm just talking to... Oh, that is perfectly all right. I do not mind if you have to go do stuff. Babkin Hulk. Still stays small. Doesn't get all bulky and muscle or anything. Just goes green. Gets slightly more adorable and cute as she goes all Hulk on us. So, Bab Hulk. Yes, Bab Hulk. Denny is more of a minty color. It's okay. It's green enough. We'll give green points no matter what.
Mint is still good.
Still green. Still green. Doesn't have to specifically be a particular green. Fresh smelling.
It's just that on St. Patrick's Day you're supposed to wear green. The shade does not matter.
I actually had a green shirt on today.
I forgot. I forgore. I'm wearing a black shirt on white pants, pink slippers, and underwear that are not green.
You're all good.
Yeah, because, well, I can be green on stream, so everybody wins. I didn't play as much Borderlands as I was expecting to this week, and that's okay. Because I was actually busy working on sewing stuff. So I feel pretty productive. I made Fopsy a new bunny tail for a partial suit that she has. I made me a new bunny tail for... Well, I want a new bunny tail. I just made a fresh spade pattern. I might as well make one for me, too. There's reasons for that. Something to also wear around town during this week when this next month while I go shopping and whatnot. Yes, I'm going to be wearing a bunny tail when I go do my grocery shopping. Probably the bunny ears based hoodie as well. I have a couple of those. So, yes, that's going to happen. I don't remember if I mentioned it last week or not, but I finished Mewtwo's crotch piece thingy to go with his partial option. Basically, it's a purple belly up to a purple butt with a belt loop, belt chain through the middle, so that the tail can be attached on the bum section, and it buckles on my left hip. That way I can buckle it onto myself, and the buckle is not like in the middle of a hug. And since that showed up, go ahead, do your job.
Ah, I see. I was sent out the second. Silver, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. Boop.
Adorable.
Welcome, and beautiful plushie.
Bad kid.
I'm a big girl.
Bab Hulk.
Sure you are.
Babkid Hawk ran away wag. And I learned something interesting about myself this week. I learned I have attachment issues to certain things. Ones that I didn't realize how much of a big deal it mattered to me that I had X item. So Friday, after work, I was going to measure to start cutting some fabric to do a repair on something. And I went into my fabric cutting area, I got the fabric on my table, and I reached for my tape measure, and it was not there. I looked around the edges, I looked all the spots where it normally would either be sat or possibly have fallen off, and it wasn't any of those places. Uh-oh. So I spent the next about 4 hours going to every part of this house where I thought I could have accidentally taken it to without thinking about, going crazy that I did not have this particular fabric tape measure. Now, keep in mind, there's another one in the fabric cutting room that I hate, but it's there. There's one in my desk drawer in the computer room here. There's one on Fopsy's desk. There's one in her fursuit making toolkit. I have a few of these on hand. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. But this particular one, the one I always use when I'm cutting fabric, was missing. Caddie. Hello, other Caddie. Welcome in. Um, so I was not feeling good. I was actually in like extremely grumpy panic mode. I was not in a good place. I did not realize, and as Fopsy is trying to help me find it, she helped dig out some of the areas where it could have fallen and gotten lost and stuff without any real thought. And looking at all the fabric that was near my cutting table and all that, she's like, "Okay, can I just buy you one to replace this? Would that fix this problem? I can go get you one right now. I can buy you a new tape measure." I was like, and I'm talking like as calmly as I mentally can. I'm like, "It's not that. I have another one." In fact, I reached up and I showed, I have another one right here. But this one is evil, and I don't like it. And it sits right there in case of emergency. But I hate it. And the one in my desk drawer, I know the inches are slightly smaller than an inch. Very important thing to note. When you buy fabric tape measures, they are not always measured correctly. I actually have held the multiple measures up together just to look at where the inches line up, and it's amazing how within a foot, one of them might gain an inch or two over another one. As in, this one has at 13 inches where the foot is, or 14 inches where the other one is at a foot. Now, when it comes to I'm measuring my body or an object and then fabric, it shouldn't matter because effectively I can be measuring centimeters. I can be measuring in, middle finger center digit widths. Doesn't matter because I'm just calculating a distance with a measurement on one thing and then onto the fabric. But I am so used to this one tape measure. This beaten up, covered in Sharpie from all the times I have drawn lines with it on fur fabric for cutting patterns out. This piece of shit tape measure that I love to death was missing. I was going crazy. I don't lose my tools. I put them back in the same places. I am very meticulous with the things that I need to make or fix items with. If you go into our garage, this garage came with a pegboard wall. I got tons of hooks and screwdriver loop thingies, and I have tools hung up across that wall. I can tell you where all of the tools are from sitting here with my VR headset still on. The fact that I had my tape measure, which I find more important than any of those tools. Like, there's a couple minimal tools in that sewing room that are more important than any other things, tools-wise. My tape measure and my fabric cutting scissors. Which, dear God, if you come into my house and you take a fabric cutting scissors and you cut paper or plastic or tape with them, I will smack your hand. You do not waste my fabric cutting scissors on things that are not fabric. I need them to be as sharp as, like, death. And all that stuff will ruin them. In fact, I have one pair of scissors that's upstairs in the bedroom that is for cutting duct tape. That is the only pair of scissors I cut duct tape with because it is, well, got duct tape gunk on it already. You can clean it to some extent, but it doesn't, like, ever come perfect. Other cat bigs trying to boop Nepal and is waving at Phantom. Raven Dramatic says, hello, subbed at all my short stories. I have written 8 stories so far. Yay! Hi, Other Cat Pig. What about cutting plastic? I have a pair of scissors for cutting plastic. And paper and whatnot in my in the craft room as well. The pink handled scissors are for miscellaneous. They're the cheap, like, dollar scissors from Walmart. They're fine. Waste them, ruin them, whatever. They're $1. I can replace those easy enough. I have probably a dozen pairs of cheap $1 Walmart scissors in this house throughout all the places. Go to town. You break one of them, you mess them up, you doll them. I'm going to just go to Walmart and buy 2 more pairs to replace the one that went bad. Take care of the problem. Don't touch my 2 pairs of sewing scissors, the one on my desk here where I'm sitting, or the ones in the cutting room. Those are sacred children, and we do not bother them. And if ever I take either that pair of scissors or that tape measure off of that table to another room for any reason whatsoever, which does happen occasionally, I don't sit it down wherever I am. I keep it in my hand and I walk it right the hell back to that table and sit them back down there. I go crazy if those items are not on that table. Hey, at least you have a bunch of self-defense tools. This is true. Have you named them? The scissors? They are the scissors. Those are the sewing scissors. Tanya redeemed. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, Tanya. Oh, whoa. Now, because of some scheduling issues, last Friday, we had a meetup with some of our friends in VR instead of Saturday night, which is fine. I'm not complaining about that, just noting. So at 10 to 10:30-ish o'clock, I just finished redoing the sewing thing I was working on and went in to meet with our friends. And I apologized right away that I'm sorry, I'm grumpy right now. My tape measure is missing. My tape measure is missing. Not all of the tape measures, my tape measure is missing. And I'm a little bit, not good right now because of that. We finished our little meetup at, say, about 1:30 to 2 a.m., give or take. I don't remember exactly when we finished off. Ended up watching the Wild Robot, which was cute. If you haven't seen it yet, I ain't going to spoil it. Watch it. You'll enjoy yourself. It's worth it. It was a good movie. I went back into the craft room. And I took a breath. And I looked around. I'm like, where could I have not looked? Now, in the craft room, my cutting table is all the way on the far end of this room, next to the wall where the fireplace is. Don't worry, the fireplace hasn't been turned on since we got the place because we've never got around to checking the flue anyway, and we don't want to risk our lives on potentially clogged flues. So, my craft table is up against that wall, well away from the fireplace even. Again, safe, we're good. But there's a kind of a kneeling wall, like an altar of bricks all the way across that whole wall, about a foot and a half out and about a foot up off the ground. Probably for the best, someplace to put your wood and your hot tools and all that. Ha ha. And that wall is also lovely bricks. Next to that, by the table, I had a chunk of fabric, foam, craft foam, like 4-inch stuff. Between this piece of foam and the brick wall, which had to have been a half a centimeter opening when it's sitting there naturally. The tape measure had fallen between those two items, gone all the way to the floor, and was nearly just flat on the floor somehow. This is the tape measure that I never wind up, so it is always long and scraggly looking. And it had managed to fall down and be wedged between the brick wall and the hunk of foam, and I was like, I picked it up, looked at it, realized for sure it was definitely the right one. Saw all my ugly Sharpie marks on it. Without saying a word, I ran out of the craft room, stood in front of Fopsy's desk, held it up to her with the display of Sharpie marker covered ruler, and just smiled. And she was like, "Oh, you found it." I'm like, "Yes, I found my tape measure." I felt so much better. I immediately went on and messaged like 3 or 4 people that I had mentioned to that, "Oh my God, my tape measure is missing. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I feel so much better now." And one person replied, "You might be a little bit ADHD and or autistic, because I have the same kinds of reactions to stuff being missing." I was like, yeah, I was diagnosed ADD when I was in high school. I got a lot of grades for that towards college. Paid for most of my education because apparently I'm ADD. Yay! Dang. Thank you, Jack. So I am so happy I found that. Granted, yes, I should try and be less attached to things like that. It's not life-threatening that I would not have that tape measure. I have other tape measures, as I mentioned. And I can go to Walmart and buy 7 different kinds of fabric tape measures. They have lots of them on the shelves. That's not even going to Joann's and seeing what they still have on their shelves while they still have shelves. Pour one out to Joann's. And there's an ad break. I'll try and be a little boring for the next minute and a half. Yep, boring time. I'll probably fun.
I would say when it comes to attachment items, I'm attached to the stuff I'm sitting on right now.
Aww.
I've got 4 blankets are on this chair. One I'm not really attached to, but the other 3, on the other hand, one is a heating blanket my older brother bought. One is a green dino blanket that was found in my twin brother's room. And the blanket sitting on the back, hanging on the back of my chair, was hand knitted by my grandma.
Aww. That's some good blankies.
I have a Celtic cross necklace in one of the drawers here of my desk that my mom made for me, and I have a Texas State maroon brown t-shirt somewhere in my room that belonged to my grandpa.
Nice.
I have just a little bit of everything from my deceased family members, except my mom's not deceased.
Nice. Nice. And the ads are over. So yeah, learning a little bit about oneself and one's own reactions is interesting. I did not know that I was going to have that kind of a feeling of loss for something as insignificant, something as stupid, something as cheap as a, fabric measuring tape measure. It's not even a super long one. It ends at 60 inches. Most of the fabric I buy ends up being slightly longer than 60 inches wide, so I can't even do the entire width of something often. Hydrate. I will get that. I learned that my hobbies include being weird and then being like, why did I say that? Oh, you're all good. Unminimize my window. I gotta figure out how I'm accidentally clicking the minimize on that, because that's always happening. Doot, doot, and there it is. Ta-da! Back. And I'll get that hydrate. She'll be right over here. First hydrate of the night. Where are you? There you are. Got it. Ooh, fresh cold water. And I made a minor temperature mistake last night. Yesterday, the high was in the mid-40s. But the house had been staying moderately good temperature with what we were doing, so I left 3 windows open last night. I woke up, I was comfy because I was wearing double fluffy pajamas and a warm fluffy blankie and all that stuff. I was toasty in bed. I was comfy as all get out. I got out of the bed, realized the bedroom was 49 degrees. The workroom was all the way up to 51 degrees. I was like, well, let's put on a warm hoodie and my pink fuzzy slippers, and we will toast up and close all of these windows for now and let the house heat up a bit. My dad gets mad if I put my hair up for church, like, I'm sorry for having hair on my neck for hours at a time is a sensory error. I can understand that. Long hair is a weird thing. Do what you need to survive long hair in the times whenever it's going to be annoying. When I was just starting to grow my hair out, I actually used a big claw clip to hold it up on the back of my head. Once it was long enough to deal with fully, it was tie-offs, like just a basic rubber tie thingy. Generally in pink. And that's how I've been since. Occasionally I do put a scrunchie on, because I do like my pretty satin pink scrunchies. I have a big collection of those, but not all the time. They slide off, annoyingly, unlike the little, the basic rubber bandy ones. First off, hello. Secondly, why are all green? And third, I'll join after 8. That is awesome. Well, silly Lily, don't you know what today is? It's St. Patwie's Day, also known as Satin Panties Day. So put on your satin panties and or something green. Pick one of the two or both. Up to you. Ironically, I'm not wearing satin ones today. Funny story. Honk honk. Welcome in, Cisco. And my hair is getting long. And my mustachio gets in the way of my dinner. Oh, no. Like, the shout-out command was working all earlier. You got all those shout-outs in, and it worked fine. You try now, and it doesn't. There we go. Success. And good work. Get Crystal in there, too. Get all the cuties. Good work, Phantom. You're on the ball. You're on the ball. So I don't eat green, and I think one of my avatars have green clothes. That's fine. I used to buy my undies at Walmart, but I'd gotten a big stockpile of them while we still lived in Carlisle. This was, at this point, 8 years ago since we moved. 8.5, well, something like that. Anyway, it's been an age. And at some point, Walmart stopped carrying the panties I liked. This was annoying. And I eventually wound up finding some off of Amazon I really liked. They were a bit more expensive, but damn were they nice. Really nice, stretchy satin panties. Came in a pack with, I think 4 colors. 3 or 4 colors. Something like that. 4 colors, yeah, because there was pink, blue, purple, and dark blue. All very nice. When I was at Walmart this last week, I always check the women's department for nice, fun things to wear. I spotted on an end cap some pretty cute panties. And they were $3 a pair. I was like, it lists they're in my size. They look like they're my size. So I picked up 2 pair of those. And I walked down the next and I was like, oh, those ones look really good. It's a 3-pack. Also in my size. And so I picked those up too. So right now the panties I'm wearing are, ironically, not the satin ones. They are, however, a hot pink with lacy trim. And they are really, really comfy. And they were only $3 a pair. So I call that a bargain and a comfy value. Um, I don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day as I look enough like a leprechaun anyway. This is fair. My new bean might have tegrine. Yay! Don't pinch me. I'm basically a giant leprechaun. I am a ginger with green eyes. This is fair. Oh, whoa, Tanya. Oh, whoa. And a makeup check. I'll take care of that. Say, lacy undies are not for me. Texture nightmare. This is fair. This is fair. But I'll go ahead and do a makeup check. The Babkin specifically asked for it, so we'll check her first. A little powder on your cheeks. A little blush, too. There we go. Some eyeshadow there. Got to make sure you have a pretty arches up there. And a little mascara on your lashes. Get under that passy there and put a little lipstick on your cute little lips. There we go. A little bit of finishing powder. Make sure you look your best. There you go. There you go. Puff, puff, puff. Brush out that hair. There you go. All better?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, now,
Felt good.
now for the rest of you. A little bit of powder on your cheeks to start, and a little blush too. A little blush in there. Get your eyes, a little eyeshadow. Get your mascara in too. Yep. Gotta make sure you look good. And a little bit of lipstick. Just hold still. There we go. And we'll finish off a little bit more finishing powder to hold it all in place. There we go. Now you'll look pretty for the rest of the day. It'll set nicely. You're all covered. Want to make her blush? Just call her a Babkin. Always works. Same here. Ginger and greenish blue eyes, but I'm 5'5". And Denny is going keyboard smash. That's typical. To be fair, I do have a tinge of ginge in my minge, and I have very, very dark blue eyes in real life. And first time chatter, Thug Spotted from Frudgy Froy. Welcome in. By all means, please make sure you're being polite. I don't know what you mean by Thug Spotted, but we're nice people here, so be nice to everyone. I know wear makeup. Well, now you do. You are all prettied up. Sorry, not sorry. Everybody's in makeup now. You're all prettied. So I can use the ginge word. You're not allowed to use ginge unless you have a tinge of ginge in your minge. And I have a little ginge in my minge. Got it from my mother, who got it from her father, who was Irish as all get out. So I am exactly 25% Irish and 75% yeoman. So that means 75% of me is probably really good with lager, which is fact. And 25% of me would like an Irish whiskey. And this is also fact. I do like a good Irish whiskey. So there you are. A little scotch in your day. I'm scared to wear makeup, especially as a trans guy. Honestly, well, if you are now guy choice, you don't have to wear makeup. That's part of the rules. You're fine. Unless you're trying to cover up a weird zit on your face and you're about to go out on a date or be on camera. In which case, then you probably do want to put a little concealer on that bad boy. Other cat big is still going panic mode. I found all 20 shells. All it does is give me shell crowns. I'm okay with that. I gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you, Other Cat Big. You have a good rest of your night. After Friday night's incident with the tape measure, I was trying to figure out if there were other items that I would get that freaked out about missing. And I have to say it has to do with consistency and items that are uniquely good at why they are where they are. That tape measure is uniquely very good, and I trust it. And all body measurements of myself, I have based around that tape measure for years and years now. So I can understand that. Sewing scissors, I do not let those touch other fabrics or objects besides fabric. So yes, I am always very aware of where those 2 pairs of scissors are in this house. My parents were carriers for the red hair gene, so put me in the sun and you have a lobster with hair. Yeah, that's about right. I burn well too. I look like mayonnaise 99% of the time. You put me out in the sun for 5 minutes and boom, I'm bright red. Fortunately, if it's a short period of time, it quickly fades to a tan, but if I'm out for like a half hour to an hour without protection in bright sun, I can easily be crunchy. I hate it. I'm that attached to a few plush I have. Honestly, I'm nervous to de-stuff and wash one, though he needs it. This is fair. I do occasionally do the hand washing of some of my critters in the sink or a plastic tote, as opposed to put them in Mr. Wash Doodle. I'm pretty good at getting them quite clean, especially ones that people hand me and it's like, here, it's a Dalmatian. I'm like, yeah, I see the black and white spots, and why are there brown spots in other places? And I have managed to get, greasy caca spots off of many a plush. Nothing from, nasty stuff, mind you. I mean, just like body oil and stains from that and stuff. And yes, I got that one giant Lucky plushie, like snow white, with just antibacterial hand soap. That stuff is amazing and super useful. You'd be surprised what you can do to cut grease and gunk off of your plush critters with that stuff. I freak out when my beauty blender goes missing because expensive. This is fair, exactly. Expensive or unique are the 2 kinds of things that are hard to accidentally let get amongst the missing. Other than like things that I would need on any given day that could potentially walk away from their spots, but really shouldn't for any reason. Most other things can be replaced if need be. Like my VR controllers here that are in my hands. Yes, I can't do this without my VR controllers. This is just not something that I could manage. This is a requirement. But I see no reason why they would walk away from my desk. That's silly. Why would you take them somewhere else? And secondly, if they ever did break, I'm not like specifically attached to this left-hand controller. This particular index controller that I've had since I got my index is not necessarily the ultimate left-hand controller. If I got a new one, then I'd have a new one. That's where we're at. This is not a life or death situation in itself. Even my keyboard, which I am really fond of the current keyboard I have, which we replaced this summer, I believe, is when we got these dragons. I'd be fine. I might be annoyed that I have to go back up and get my my Logitech clickety-clackety from the workroom storage space. But I'd cope until I got replacement hardware in the mail. A weird thing that happened the other day. Out of the blue. I wasn't doing anything like VR chat or streaming or anything. I'm sitting there, I'm watching someone stream, and I'm typing in their chat to reply to something. Just standard me being, weirdo and saying something back. I'm like 1 word into my statement, and the backlight on my keyboard goes out, and it stops typing. Also, at the same time, my speakers just stop having noise. I'm like, computer? Are you having a moment? Are we okay? Keyboard was easy enough to deal with because it's USB-C cable on its backside. So I didn't even have to get behind the computer to try this. I unplugged its cable from its back, plugged it right back in. It actually lit right back up. I checked. I could type. Things were good. That part was fixed. The speakers, I had to reach around behind my computer, unplug the 3 1/4 inch jack, and plug it back in. And then they immediately started working. I'm like, I wonder if anything else stopped working that I'm not recognizing. But, well, those are good. And my headphone receiver, which is on top of the computer, is still blinking. So it's on. It's happy with life. So we're going to go with, if anything else is broken, hopefully it'll be fine when I restart next time. This was a couple of days ago and I shut my computer off every night. So if it need anything besides turn it off and on again, I'll figure it out when I next unplug it and plug it back in. Or if I try to use something that doesn't work. Be right back. You got it, Nepal. Where's the item you've somehow lost that isn't craft related? Beans. Well, I do have beans. You can have these. Beans. Hand beans. I can't get my feet up. I'm not wearing my leg trackers as usual. So, beans. I get some beans. Beans. Weirdest thing I've lost that isn't craft related. I don't know. I mean, my friend choking and I can't save him because I can't spell Heimlich maneuver in the YouTube search quick. I'm assuming you're joking. That good old unplug and plug. You'd be surprised how many things in this world that works on. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried shoving it up your ass? Oh, wait, no, that was my mom. That's fine. But yeah, turn it off and on again. Fixes everything. Unplug and plug it back in. Just cycles things. Try finger butthole. Weirdest thing I lost? I would definitely say clothing accessory. When I was trying to do a fursuit video, I was missing my only at the time pair of white tights. I couldn't remember where I left them. That's totally on me. That wasn't like they fell behind something and were lost. That was more of I had not worn them in a while. I had lost track of where I had last put them. They weren't at any of the spots I thought they were. I did eventually find them, but that was frustrating. Jed, hand me the shotgun. Adorable. Do I get fish? Yes. Awesome. Ooh. I was going to join you in VR, but my headset doesn't want to charge. Oh, no. Fish. Me go get the shotgun. Which shotgun are you giving, Cisco? Better not be the one out of the closet upstairs. I don't know.
Billy.
I was promised fish. It's fair. I can't down on your bribery of fish. The only shotgun in this house is the one that I inherited from Grandma, which is a very important shotgun. It's the one that she would keep in the kitchen to ward off anyone who brought technology into her house. Now, I'm not talking about people coming to steal shit. I'm talking about people bringing shit in. She threatened family members when they brought in the microwave, the dishwasher, the television for the kitchen, the stereo for the kitchen so she could listen to music out in the kitchen. Anytime they had to replace anything technology-wise that house, she was standing there with her 20 gauge and letting you know that's not coming in my house. So that's the one thing I asked for whenever she passed was the breech action 20 gauge shotgun. It's a very beautiful shotgun. It is very amazingly pretty. It is a single shot, obviously, because it's breech action. It is grandma's. It is quintessentially grandma's thing. I will never give that up. That is part of my stuff for the rest of my life. So if you scratch grandma's shotgun, I'm going to be really mad at you, okay, Phantom? You're amazingly... Oh, no. No, I'm not amazingly pretty. I'm just Caddie. Meow. But yes. And I'm working on a new sewing project, one that's for Anthrocon this year. I wanted to be able to bring my pink bunny to a con as my smaller space suit again. The problem with her is she has a couple body parts that are not smaller. One of which I have a way to fix, and that's her feet. She has very big, beautiful, pretty pink bunny feet. They are perfect for her. They look amazing. They are very well sized to my humanoid body. I love them. They take up a lot of space in the suitcase / tote. So I'm making her a more compact pair to take with me. I started cutting on them on... Did I start? I started that yesterday, Sunday. I think it was Sunday. It may have been Saturday. Either way, I started cutting them on this weekend. I have all of the toe parts assembled as of today. So the 3 big toes on each foot are sewn into one block together. I got the back section around the back of the swipper sewn onto both feet today before work was done while I was playing babysit to Catworms. And I cut out the top of the foot, the part that goes between the toes and my ankle, pinned on both of them and started sewing one of them. The only things left to do to these feet before gluing them onto the swippers is a little bit under each side toe, because the front center toe gets glued directly onto the tip of the swipper, and the 2 side toes have to have a little bit of a bottom so they're covered over. So I need to put those little bottoms on as well, and an ankle on each of the foots. I believe I'll have to cut a little bit away from the flap on the top, because I did over measure that. I'd rather have that be a little bit further in, and then I can cut a curve out of each of them so that it will make for a nice, convenient curved entrance for my foot. So I should be able to get those done, at least all the sewing done this week. And I'll probably do the hot gluing on the slippers this weekend. I have a pair of really nice, soft, thick deer forms that I'm going to use as their foot base, which is extra convenient because not only are they pink fluff on the top, but they have very nice, thick, pink rubber soles on the bottom. So the bottom of Daisy's Pete's will also be pink. And I will take care of that. Silver, you're a very, very pretty little kobold. You're such a good kobold girl. Oh, yes,
Crystal
you
did this, didn't he?
are. Crystal did not did this. You're a very, very pretty girl. So soft, so silky. Such a good little Lizardy quitter, such a little dragonlet. You are such a good, pretty little girl. Mwah! Yes, you are.
Wait, Jack said because I'm not wearing I am green.
She is queen.
My skin is green.
Also, hello,
Hello.
Crystal. You are a good girl, too. You're very pretty. I like this avatar.
Yeah. It's Hobbart's new life.
Crystal's not wearing. Crystal's not wearing green though.
Crystal's wearing green. That's queen sweater.
No, it's not.
It's queen.
Yeah, it is.
Black.
It's queen.
Black. It's black. Oh, there's
think
green
Silver
stripes
might-
though.
I think Silver might be.
I know I have an excuse for not being green. It's the 18th. Oh, well, you're fine now. You're covered. It is no longer Saint Panty's Day in the land of the Otta. The Otta is now in the next day. I had to hop off. I was having neck pain. That is okay, little Babkin. You rest your cute little head and feel better. Sorry, I got it wrong. I meant the Wenamon. Bad names. That's okay. Yeah, you're not Wingween.
What? The shirt is greenish.
No, that's blue. That's very blue. That's not even close to green. Aren't they supposed to pinch them? I'm not pinching Nepal. I will not do that. I'm wearing the new Lopkin. Yes, you are, and it's very, very pretty. And there's an ad going on, so I'm not going to do too much. There's and up. Meow. Meow. And you look fabulous in your pink as usual. I appreciate this. St. Patrick's Day is actually very important to me for another reason. And that is, it was Grandpa's birthday. The same grandpa who shares a name with me, Flip Lana. Okay. So I won't say my actual real name, but I am a third in real life. And that is Grandpa, who is the senior, who has the exact same name as me, had the exact same name as me, other than the additive at the far end. Fun fact, I came home from college to go to his funeral, and I was one of the pallbearers for that funeral and carried him to his grave. About 11 years later, when Grandma also passed, I wasn't supposed to be, but I got tapped in because someone didn't show up. I was a pallbearer again. And I had to carry someone to the exact same grave. I was fine when I carried Grandpa. I was very stoic. I was very honored to have that role. When I realized I was carrying Grandma to the same hole 12 years later, afterwards I kind of broke down and cried really hard because I was the one who put them in the same spot. Yeah, that can mess you up a little bit. That was terrifying for an ad. Freaking airheads scare me. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a fun fact. That's an interesting fact. We'll go with interesting fact. Yeah, that kind of sucked. I miss both of them very dearly. They were very important parts of my childhood. But it's been a long time since both of them have passed. I mean, it was like 2001 and 2012, so that's a while ago. And the last of my grandparents, unfortunately. So I miss them all. But I have my memories. I have stuff to remember them all by. I have Grandma's shotgun here. I have some of Grandpa's stuff here and there. One of Grandma's spatulas is in my kitchen. And my other grandma, I have Legos. So I have some very important Lego sets in my building room that are ones she had. So I wasn't able to get hers. They're still locked in the garage due to some arguments from her children. Several of which are also dead now, so I don't know if these arguments are ever getting fixed or sorted. So I think the Legos just live there forever. But I got some of the same sets, and they are now in my stuff. King's Castle's built in the honor of Grandma at the moment. And Nepal now has green on hers, so she is covered.
Jeez.
I'm trying to find where Nepal ran off to. Oh, she probably just went off to get changed, that's all. And she's back.
Yeah, I had it concurred.
This is actually a pretty big, interesting world, so easy to get lost in. Or to go hide in if need be, that is. It's also pretty. I picked a very small corner of it to hang out in, ironically. But I liked the lighting here. I was comfy. And that's why we're where we are. So, really anxious to get these feet done. I don't think I'm going to have too much problem with it. Everything's coming together pretty good. The shape seems to be working out okay. It's just going to come down to making those final little underbeans for the front two side beans on each of the feet. No, I'm not putting paw pads on the bottoms of the side beans or anything. They're just going to be fur, so it just closes the front end. And the way I'm doing these is the same way I did Frou Frou's feet, based on a slipper with a big, solid, chunky sole. Hot glued the fur onto it, and then filled the front end with polyfill, the very, very shaped front end. So the front end is the toesies are very well fur sculpted, and as soon as you put a little polyfill under them, they stay in place. They stay poofy. And this is actually really convenient for when you're packing them in the suitcase or tote or whatever. You don't have to worry about, oh no, did I squish the foam? When they come out, just fluff up the polyfill a little bit. If it got unfluffed, boom, you're ready to go. And since the only amount of space they take up is the polyfilled toe area, the rest of it being a slipper and empty tube that's going up my leg, it's so much easier to pack these things. So that'll be nice. I definitely am hoping to have those done by the end of this coming weekend. And that way I'm ready for Anthrocon in July, basically. Anything else I do between now and then, project-wise, clothing-wise, is gratis. Extras for free. I do have a dress I do want to try and make. Based around the one that Mendy drew recently for myself and Spatty, in that rather naughty art that I got done. You can find on my FA account. You have to be logged in and be allowing adult work to be shown. But it's there. You're free to look at it. It's cute. I'm in danger. I'm a cute bunny amongst things that eat bunnies. Yeah? Yeah, you are. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, But I think I can do it looking at the structure of the dress in the picture. I'm quite fond of the shape, and I think I can do it justice. Fine, time change. Why you want to change? You're a cute bunny. And out of the things I got from Joann's on my last trip there, I got some really nice dense-backed pink satin and a really pretty and strangely super soft peachy pink fur with a bit of sparkles in it. Why I say I'm amazed it's really soft, especially, is because usually when a fur has the shiny, sparkly filaments added to it, tends to be less soft. It is, you can feel them. I'm not gonna lie, they are. They do exist, but they're not. They don't seem to affect the texture in a major negative fashion, and it's a really good pretty. So I think it'll work good for the fur trim on this dress. Between that and the pink satin, it should be a cute. It should be a cute outfit. The bunny tail I made for myself was the first use out of it. I just used the same pattern I made Fopsy's tail out of, and, well, made the one splap out of the that pink and the rest out of white. Interestingly, the same scrap of white long fur that I did Fopsy's out of, I had just enough space left on it to do another tail with. I'm like, perfect. So that piece of scrap is gone, and out of the needs to be used up pile. And I made use of that new pink sparkly fur. And I've worn it in one recorded video so far. I have planned to wear it in the one I'm recording tomorrow as well. I did a really cute outfit on YouTube, and I was extremely happy how it looked. It looked cute as heck. I'm anxious to show that one off come the Easter trials, where I'm putting up YouTube videos from Sunday to Sunday, the Sunday before to the Sunday after Easter, of Easter bunny related content or Easter specific outfit content. I have 14 out of the 15 needed videos recorded. Tomorrow I record number 15. After that, anything more bonus I record Easter bunny-ish related, I will start trailing off and putting them up on my normal schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as per the usual. But yeah, got that content all loaded up. We are go for launch on that ahead of schedule. Hot diggity. How many videos do you record at any time? Most times I record one video at a single time. So I record on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays is when I do the actual recordings. Normally I do one recording per day I record. There have been times where I'm in the middle of something, or I have two outfits that are going to be really similar, so it's not like it's almost no change of clothes to put on the other thing. I might do two videos in a single sitting. In the past, there have been days where I did Minnie Mouse videos because I'd have trouble getting in and out of the Zentai, and I would record like 4 of those in one recording session. But normally 1 or 2 per each recording day. And at any given time, usually my video backlog is around 35 to 40 videos already recorded. So I could go a few months without having to record a video in case something ever went wrong, or I got sick, or I'm on vacation like I'm at Anthrocon or something, so I don't have time to record. Nice. Thank you. But I'm always ahead of the game. I often will record things in kind of batches. So, like, if I pulled a complicated outfit off my rack, like the wedding dress, we'll just put that one out there. I record a video in the wedding dress on Caddie on Tuesday. I'll then maybe record Daisy in the wedding dress on Tuesday, and then I might record Mewtwo in the wedding dress on Friday. Now, I'm not uploading all 3 of those videos in a row. I put them into my folder, and then I will put those out like one at a time. Or I might be like on a really good, oh my glob, I just want to record Caddie, or Daisy, or Mewtwo, or something. And I'm just like, I want to put this critter on today. I'm just going to put this critter on again with a different outfit. Now, just go Mewtwo in this outfit, Mewtwo in this dress, Mewtwo with no dress on, etc., until I'm bored of that concept, and then I move on to the next thing. But again, I still try to dice up my content in a way that I have variety. So they're definitely not getting uploaded in the order I record them normally. It's funny, like one day I'll upload a video out of my recent stack. One was from February, and then one was from back in August, and then one was from January. And it's like bing bong, bing bang, bing bang, back and forth. Just depends on what piece of variety I have that I want to spice out there at a given time. And sometimes there's like little bits of extra spice videos that I don't do as often that I like to sprinkle in, and when I'm in the mood and I've recorded, I'll throw it in as soon as it's got a good window. Like the reindeer video I put up last week. It was a fairly recent recording, but I wanted to upload it, so I did. It became in the random. Well, you got a whole system having 30 plus in the backlog. Thank you. I actually do try. I do not have any video editing skills. Like, none. I can paste 2 videos together. I can cut a little bit off of a video or something. But I have no, like, audio visual editing skills towards videos. But I can sure record them and stack them up pretty hard. I'm good at that. But I do my best to have a quality array. Once again, I had somebody ask me in my videos, why don't you just record your video in mute and then add voiceover later? This requires video editing. I don't have that skill. Done. The most skill I have normally is after I record a video, I copy it from the file server, which is where the camera is, where I do the recording from, onto my gaming rig here. I play the video, and I do a control print screen, and I make a thumbnail image out of something I did on the video. I paste that into Paint, and I save it as a JPEG. Done. Master skill level there. Oh, some good news. I got a message today while I was on my lunch break from all the way over in England. Doo-doo-doo-doo. News from across the pond. Package arrived. He loved it. He loved the hell out of it. He didn't want to take it off. He said the sizing was perfect. Everything fit perfect. I did a great job. I am not telling him that it's bigger than he asked for. Fun fact, when I was going to assemble it, I wanted to make sure that I made the shoulders big enough and room enough for the neck hole so his head would fit through it. To do that, structurally, I had to make the entire shirt bigger. So he'd asked for maybe 2 inches bigger around than his actual body. It may have been more like 12. But you also had to take into account that even though it was that much more distance, it's being baggy around a full-size human body, plus the fact that it was 3 layers of fabric at that particular measurement. The two inner layers being fleece, so dense inner layers that are now stacked on each other inside another layer that is set at that maximum size, the outer cotton layer. And yeah, you're going to have to make it a little bigger than you think you are. But he was happy. He loved it. He's super duper happy. So, job done. Really happy that transaction is fully over with and I don't have to worry about it again. That was a little bit of a stressful one. But it is done. It's completed. The recipient is happy. Payment has been processed and is in my checking account already. Life is good. I also think the size measurement's different between US and... Well, no, I had to measure in inches, not like size 11, size 12, or extra large or something. I had to measure himself in inches so I knew what size to make it. And I used the tape measure. So, again, magic tape measure. It's the one that's always right. Also, very important to remember, when you're making clothes, do not make them to fit exactly to your humanoid body shape when you're standing up straight with your arms down at your sides. You change shape when you move. You change shape when you sit your ass down. You change shape when you raise your arm up. Always have allotments, children. Always have a little bit more space in all the spaces. End rant. And big size is good in case of shrinkage. Absolutely. Just in case something washes and shrinks, good to be a little bigger than expected. Also, in case you ate a few too many tacos last week, it's better to have a little bit more roomy so it's not tighter around special areas. Because shrinkage is not always the only reason why things don't fit anymore. Or you just ate panda like I did. This is true. Kind of craving panda. It's really close now. It's only like 5 minutes from our house. That's dangerous. About body changing between sitting and standing. Why do I think you're speaking from experience? Abso-frickin-lutely I am. 100% I am. My God, the number of times I'll sit down with a jacket or shirt on, standing up, it's fine. The moment I sit down, like my belly changes a weirdly way, and all of a sudden I have belly sticking out, and or like shoulders of jacket trying to go up and cover my cheeks. I'm like, what is wrong with you? I didn't change shape that much. How? And pants, dear God. There's a good reason why I like wearing stretchy waist-banded pants. Okay, you go have fun, little otter. Thank you for joining us. You are very awesome and amazing. I'm going to come down and give you some love first, because I've missed you. You're a good boy and very appreciated. You be good. You have fun with your friends, okay? Thank you, little otter. You're a good boy. Stand up. Pants with a belt and or jeans that fit when standing. Oh my God, when I sit down in jeans that were fitting me when I was at my chubbiest, I felt like I had, I was about to garrote myself around the waist area. But if I stood up, it felt like I was barely able to keep the pants up. Like, how do I, expand by, 8 inches to 10 inches around when I sit down, and then when I stand up, it disappears, and my pants are going to fall off. Uh, but yes, all of my actual pants I wear now have stretchy waists. Most of them have like the little tie-off type thing where you can pull it in, like sweatpants often do. I love that. It makes it so easy to make something stay up when I'm up and about. And if I'm sitting down for a while and I realize it's too tight, all I got to do is boop, pop the bow out. And boom, my pants become comfortable. My playlist had a play version of the Jedi Temple March from Star Wars Episode 3 as I'm heading to murder a giant groundhog in the Wild Hearts game, and it fits so well. This is very appropriate. Well done. You playlisted well. Lately, at least t-shirts have been mostly fitting fine, both sitting and standing. I haven't had any fittedy type pants. I need his teeth for a weapon. Good luck. I haven't had any fitted type pants for a long time because I don't care, because I like the pants I wear. My pants are either pink, fuzzy, or both, and that's how I like to keep it. In fact, I think all the shorts I have to wear during the summertime now are pink, peach, or some shade thereof. I've even been slowly augmenting my Under Armour collection for fursuiting with pink fake Under Armour shirts I've been getting at Walmart. So I have a small collection of pink Under Armour shirts and shorts to wear now. I am very happy about this. Yay for things that make me happy that are also inexpensive. It's going to be very interesting. Oh, I needed his tail, not his teeth. Now, wait until your response. Oh no, good luck. I plan on wearing the naked Mewtwo at Anthrocon. Hopefully that does go over well for both me and for the public. I think he looks cute that way. And I can definitely put on cute dresses like I did for Easter there on him. I am very happy about that. I think this will add a good attribute to my fursuiting out in public. So really anxious to deal with that in a few months. Also, definitely have to give Nepal hugs while dressed as such. I don't think she's going to complain about this. And then shove Nepal into some of the pretty dresses. Hey. Oh, come on. Like you'd actually complain about that. She'll be back. Nepal's a good girl and will dress pretty for me if I ask nicely. She always dresses pretty anyway, but she can put on some of my specific pretties. There are certain things I definitely wear in videos that I don't intend to ever normally take to fur cons. Feather boas for one, and the big fluffy fur boa wrap. Reason being, when in fursuit, you can't necessarily feel these things. And you don't necessarily notice if they fall off of you. So I don't like to wear things that I could lose due to lack of tactility. If I wear it on a fursuit out in public, it has to be somehow attached. Or in a way that I am forced to actually be actively holding it. The little pink feather duster, I actually put a ribbon tie-off on it with a slip knot so it goes on my wrist. So I can't lose it if I'm doing that with my maid outfit. I need to do that with the big feather duster, but I actually kind of like the fact that it is practically a weapon, but not a weapon, so I don't have to worry about it getting peace bonded or, taken from me by con security. But it's like I can wield my giant duster of doom and dustificate. Also, I noticed the pinafore from my pink maid dress would look really cute on my black French maid dress. So, I will be probably at MFF wearing both the pink maid dress and the black maid dress with the same penny. So I have the option of looking better. It's got a really good ruffle to the shoulders and everything. I'm really happy with it. Fopsy had gotten it for me, I believe off of Amazon at some point, because she loves me and buys me nice, silly things that make me happy. She knows what I like. Also, she knows how to browse my Amazon wish list. Fopsy loves me. I am anxious to give her her birthday gifts that I also got off of her Amazon wish list. And we'll be dealing with that soon enough, because both of our birthdays is coming up. Mine is this week. So if you happen to want to see me, I'll probably be streaming Borderlands the night of my birthday, which is Wednesday. If you bring your duster and your boa, you can make a meteor hammer. Probably. Oh, thank you, Floof Lover, for the happy birthdays. It shall be my birthday soon. I was supposed to be born today. I was 2 days late. But I'm still good enough. I didn't spoil in the process, as far as I can tell. Yes, I was actually supposed to be born on my namesake's birthday as well, so I was supposed to actually share senior me's birthday at the same exact time. Annoying bonus fact as a kid, because 3 family members had birthdays in March, we had one birthday party together as a whole. Also, because it was March, all the cakes were themed with green. Yep. We had green stuff for birthdays. Yay! And there's an ad break. I'll try and be boring. It's pretty easy for me. I'm usually boring anyway, so it tracks.
We're not.
What do you mean I'm not?
Not boring.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to see some facts on this.
How long have I been subscribed to you?
A lot. That
Rest my case.
arrow. Green is the color I pretend to like when my parents try to ask me what my favorite color is, so they don't have to ask stupid questions like why I like pink.
Because it's a better color than green. That's your answer.
But green is my cover story, because they don't like to think about the fact that I like things like pink.
Well, I like pink, and my parents don't give a crap.
Yeah, mine think I should only like boy things.
Oh, well, they know green is a girl color.
I mean, blue's a girl color, but that's beside the point. Pink is actually a very masculine color. Pink is light red, which until the 1960s was a boy color.
Now, in Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta wore a pink shirt for a while, and nobody's more manly than him.
True dat. Pink being a girl color was invented by the toy companies, because they had to designate which aisle was the boy toys and which aisle was the girl toys. So the girl toys all became pink, and the boy toys all became blue, or cruddy colors. And that's how we solved the mystery of why pink is girls.
How do you think Silver like green?
Huh?
Silver don't like green either.
Yeah, it's kind of it's not my favorite color. I like green things that aren't me, but green doesn't suit me as well. It's not me. I have some green outfits. I have a green cheerleader outfit. that I made, but green is a supplemental color, not a consistent color. Pink is best color.
Fine, alright, remove my eyes, because my eyes are green.
No, there's sometimes food. That's part of you, not all of you. He phrasing boy toy aisle. Boy toys.
My eyes are sometimes. They say my eyes are food sometimes.
No, your eyes are not food. I don't like eating eyes. Too jellyish.
Sometimes food.
Yes, we're gonna go down the boy toy aisle. That's where all of the dragon ones are and the horse ones. The girl toys are other things, like I don't know, zebras and ponies and MySpace.com and stickers or whatever. I don't know. What was I talking about again? I lost track. Eyeballs they can be food. Like any part of an animal's flesh almost can be food. It's a question of does it taste good and do you enjoy it? You forgot Barbies are girl things. They are girl things. I had a Barbie doll as a kid because I had a sister that had Barbies, and my parents wanted to make sure I had something to play with her when we were playing Barbies. My sister also had He-Man, so when we were playing He-Mans together, we could play together. So it was fair as fair. I didn't have any My Little Ponies. I just had to play with hers when we played that. And she didn't have any G.I. Joes. She just had to play with mine. But I did have a Barbie. And she had He-Mans. And that's how things worked. My cousin had Disney toys. That means your cousin was cooler than the rest of us because Disney toys were expensive as heck even back then. Like a Lion King playset. Jelly. I find it interesting. People ask me constantly like where I get my dresses from, and every time I answer, I sewed them. And almost always I get the question, how long have you been sewing? And the fun answer is, since before kindergarten. My mother taught me how to sew when I was a little shit. Like, small. I knew how to sew before I was in school. In fact, I was already getting good at it before I hit kindergarten. But I enjoyed what I did with Mom, so there's that. I also learned to cook when I was pretty young, too. So, again, I was a good little Susie homemaker. Dad was scared to let me touch any tools for the fear of I would hurt myself. So I didn't get much education till I was at least a teenager with even like hammers and stuff down in the woodworking section of the house. So I know almost nothing about that. My handyman skills are, well, I know what I've figured out. That's what we can put that at. But I'm good at fixing thises and that's whenever necessary because YouTube teaches me. But, yeah, I've known to sew since I was tiny. And I was really good at geometry. And that taught me a lot about making shapes. And making shapes that can line up with other shapes. That can form into three-dimensional shapes. And then I sew those three-dimensional shapes together. And boom, I have a dress. Or a pants. Or a shirt. Or a hat. Or a coat. Or something. And yeah. And I just look at things and go, I look at a picture of a clothing item and go, all right, this is what I'll have to do to make that work. Here's where I'll have to cut fabric to. This is what I have to make. These are the shapes I need to make. And then I go measure those shapes out based around my body size, whatever part of me it's got to go on. And I sew them together. And I'm rarely off by much. By my concepts of what should and shouldn't work. And usually within the degree of, is it still good enough in the end? Usually, yes. And if not, correctable. I think she got because her father worked as a gaffer for Dark Crystal. Oh, nice. Nice.
As in the movie.
Yee, that's pretty cool. Meow. But sewing makes me happy. I really am anxious to work on this dress project as soon as I finish with Daisy's feet. But I really want to make sure I do those before I forget or get caught up in something like that. Because I want to make sure those are definitely done for Anthrocon within lots of time. And the way things are working out, they should be done before the end of this month. Without question. And then I can take my time and work on that dress. It's a very short dress, skirt-wise. Full body, long sleeve top with a very, very big, fluffy, interesting shaped collar, and a short fur trim skirt attached to it. So, should be fun. Should be well within my skill set. I don't see a problem with this, but we'll see how things roll out. I honestly am really anxious to try and work with these shapes and make this happen. And using that sparkly fur and that nice satin I picked up is going to be a treat. I might line the body with one of the other cheaper satins so I don't waste fabric. Because it does feel nice to have the inner bodies lined with satin as well. Keeps them comfy. Meow. Oh, and I need to change something, don't I? Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, we're good there. Not much else exciting going on in Caddie Land, but we are rolling how we are. I'm pretty happy lately. Things have been going well enough. It was good numerically for me recently. Thanks to a certain turtle plushie, someone actually bought some of my Streamloots cards, and that gave me a payout. That showed up this week. Also, partially thanks to same said turtle, I had a really good payout on Twitch here, which also showed up. And my annual bonus from work, which was bigger than I expected, also showed up this last week. So the nest egg is a little nestier right now. We're going to try and keep it that way. I'm pretty happy about all of that happening all at once. Any fun projects? A dress. A very, very pretty dress. Short pink satin, full body, long sleeves, big fluffy collar, and a fluff trimmed bottom. Oh, yes. And, just realized the Lopkin has a Hopkin tail option. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sunday night, instead of just me and Nepal playing Borderlands, we have now added a third party, and we're playing with Fopsy, which actually went over really well. So Fopsy's character is a little bit further behind where the ones that Nepal and I have gotten to. So we played on Fopsy's game, and we're helping her get through some of those early levels, which our current characters have already played through. We're there to support Fopsy and help kill things and help her make it through that and get her up to the areas where we currently are. And in a single playing last night, we got her up like 5 levels. And we got her some cool new weapons and through a bunch of the story plot. We are good helpy helpertons. So now it's a game with 1 boy and 2 girls. And that's cool. She's playing Maya, the siren, out of that. While Nepal is playing Zero, the assassin. And I'm playing Gage the Mechromancer, not Necromancer, Mechromancer. She summons mechanical things. I love her. Meaning the Lobkin has lizard powers, so if someone grabs me, I can grow a new one. Awesome. I'm glad you can regrow. Good girl. Also, I see the Delphi tail wagging behind you from the little Babold.
The Babold is posing for some reason.
That's the AFK one. I recognize the 2 fingers up her nose. Other people use this.
Trying to dig for gold.
That's what I always think, but apparently not. Apparently she's touching her nose to let us know she's being quiet or something. I don't know what the reasoning is behind it exactly. Also, there's something. Feels like there's... My stick felt dirty, and I want to wipe it off. Sorry if I'm spinning. My hands must be sweaty. Sweaty! There we go, that got it. Feels better. Looks like she's smoking. Well, yep, she is emanating a small amount of smoke vapors. She's not smoking, she's a fire-breathing creature, so it's just she emanates smoke. LOL, if I was to join you in Borderlands, the psycho, because I like him. He is a good choice. I don't like doing melee in those games, but I tolerate it when I absolutely have to. Like I actually, on my 0 game by myself, I successfully have done both of the achievements for killing with melee and killing with bladed weapons as of this last week. I still have to finish off killing with action skill. I need about 90 more kills that way, I think, when I last played that character. But I want that 100 badass points, so it's a gonna happen. Face plant, stay where you're supposed to be and feel right. Thank you. But I'm almost done with everything I will be doing with that character, and it's a question of, do I want to start another character in that? Go on to 1.5, actually try that again. Go on to 3, do something completely different, like play Lego City Undercover on stream, or maybe the Card Shop Simulator game. I have that sitting there waiting to do. And if I ever end up getting a capture card thingy, I have about 1 billion games to play on that. I would love to plug in the PS3 and play like Infamous all the way through on stream. That would be heckin' fun. I love that game, and it is quite a ride. I mean, I have Borderlands Tree. You do. And it's a good game. I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. The problem is, like, I don't know if I'm in the mood for it. Is like, do I feel like that? Does this feel like what Caddie actually wants to do? I never know. Until that day happens, I don't know how I feel. But I promise I'm not avoiding you. I like playing games with friends. It's just organizing when playing games with friends is harder than it seems. It's all good. Your streams, your stream, do what you will. Thank you. Very important. If you ever tell me we can do something, when, and you say anytime, this goes for any. Anytime means you have not told me when this is happening, therefore it is never happening. You have to tell me what day you're free, what time you're free, and we can work around it. Anyone ever says anytime to me, that means there is zero concept, there's zero schedule. There's no planning around infinite non-existence. I have to have at least something to work with, or I can't schedule. I'm going to put my Quest in the corner. It won't freaking charge. Well, tell it to behave. I'm guessing you're on desktop mode.
Yeah, I'm in desktop.
Hmm.
But I had it plugged in overnight and it won't charge.
How dare it? I've had enough USB things I plugged in and then come back in the morning. It's like, I didn't charge. And I'll be like, why not? Plug it, unplug it again. Oh, I'm charging now. It's the same thing. Yeah, but I didn't want to charge then. Now I'll charge. Come back in an hour or two.
I'm sorry, the cord wasn't put in all the way. I'm sorry, it was loose by a little tiny bit.
How dare it?
You need to put it all the way in.
Or even just, it's all the way in, but it didn't go all the way in the cleanest way I thought it would go in. Therefore, I didn't connect it as a fast charging device. In fact, I decided it was an ultra slow charging device. So overnight, instead of charging that, 30% that you were down by, which should have taken like 45 minutes, in 8 hours you went up by 2%. Good job.
Yeah.
The number of mornings my phone did that drives me crazy.
And that is why my Quest is in the corner. It didn't charge.
And it's thinking about what it did.
It's in timeout. In timeout.
The funny thing is, this has happened to me across 2 cell phones. In the same room, I have changed the power block multiple times. I changed the cord, the USB cord, multiple times. So 2 different phones, at least two different little power blocks, several different USB-C cables. Same thing happens. Randomly, it'll just go, oh, you're plugged in slow charge. Like extra slow. Good luck. Come back to your phone in a week. It might be charged.
Yeah, my Quest is doing the same thing.
Tell it behave. Threaten it with a screwdriver. Ironically, that means I'm entirely surrounded by desktop minions.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this. And I'm only half buddy because I'm too damn lazy to put on all my trackers.
I mean, technically, when Phantom was here, we all could have turned to him.
Yeah, this is true.
We need to do that to him one day. That you should see his reaction.
Well, speaking of new avatars, one that I'm hoping to acquire. Where'd it go? I thought I favorited that. Recently used. There it is. It is favorited. Why isn't it in my avatars? Oh, that's because they're sorted. No, that makes sense. Date added. Change an avatar. Ta-da! Fops are considering picking this one up. It's a new critter, a new one that recently came out. This is the trial-y one. I kind of like it. And by default, it's already in pink, which is a good thing. Has a couple of cute outfits on it, and it's not that expensive, so really considering getting this bad boy. She's pretty.
It's enough green.
You're green. You're very green. Let's see. Expressions. Clothing. No, not controllers. Clothing. Accessories. Turn those off. Tops. Got this outfit instead. It's shiny. A shiny bodysuit. Can be without the top. There's a top and matching shorts in case I want to go that way. Kind of cool. Oh, you want me to do squats? Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me put on the outfit I want to have back on. Take that off. Go back to Key Pow is the name of this dress. But I will do your squats. Do not worry. Standy, standy. Camera reset. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 squats. What the hell is what? That would be a burp. I apologize. Excuse me. Someone asked me to stand up and do squats, so it shook up my tum-tum and made me burp.
It did sound like a burp, though. That's what threw me off.
I'm here for you. I'm here to do a weird burp. Yay. Not sure what dress or sewing project I'm going to do after the next dress in my lineup, but I'm sure something's going to come to me because I definitely feeling the sewing bug hitting me pretty hard again right now. And it's been really relaxing and entertaining. I intend to definitely do more and more stitch work. Some between the machine and some between actual hand sewing, depending on what kind of thingy I intend to be working on and, well, what parts. Lots of small curves and weird shapes, definitely hand sewn. And even if something is machined, sometimes just going over the seam with a loop stitch around the edge of it to make sure it doesn't fray, not necessarily a bad thing either. And yes, Phantom, I assume you're pleased with yourself. I'm okay with that. You're always allowed to redeem squats. I am not going to be mad at you. Besides, I do bribe you with fish, so... And I didn't use the C word on you today. I was very good. Oh, Floof Lover wants squats now, too. Now, I'll only complain when you make me stand right back up after I was just sat down. But I will get up. I will do more squats. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 10 things. Now, let's see some hustle. No, I don't do hustle. I work at Caddie Radium when I'm doing that stuff. Shook me up again. Burp trying to come up. I felt like I wanted to come up and decided not to. Perfect. Anyway, something I do want to add, not begging for stuff, mind you, but my special redeem option, if you do buy, if 10 subs get bought in a single stream, I willingly take a Get Tickled. I will also do that for any item bought off my throne list. If someone buys me something off my throne list during a stream, that counts. Same way 10 total subs being purchased on a single stream does. So, yeah, you have an option. Pretty sure everything in there is at least minimally equivalent to what I actually get from the subs financially, so I'll say that tracks well enough. Also, there's some really cute stuff on there that I wouldn't mind having in my life. Most of those things, even if they accidentally get bought elsewise, I probably want more than one of. So, put that out there. The bathrobe, definitely. The sheet, the 3-piece satin blanket, hell yeah. The dress, yes. The face gasket for this index thing, by far, I probably need that. And either the tights or the leotard. I currently own 4 of that leotard in 2 different colors. I have 2 more coming in the mail right now. And I think I'm at 8 pairs of those tights now. That says something about how much I like those. Yeah. I don't see too many people buying me the Cinderella dress multiple times because that's expensive. But hey, I give options. I don't beg for stuff, but if you so choose to do any of those things, I am not going to complain. Let's see.
Oh, Snow White Babkin back.
Babkin's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Babkin's back. Tell a
I
friend.
guess she had to go learn her. I guess she had to go learn the shapes with baby.
Nah.
ate dinner, and then I took a shower.
And then you had to learn your shapes.
You know your shapes. I already know you're a smart little girl. Don't you? You already know your shapes like a good girl. You're smart. You're clever. You're clever, little Babkin.
Where goes in the round hole?
Everything goes in the square hole.
No, I said square goes in the round hole.
You're losing on shapes. No. Round goes in the square hole.
She needs to go learn her shapes.
Triangle goes in the square hole. Star goes in the square hole. Everything goes in the square hole. And there's an ad. Bonus fact, if they happen on the same stream, I do count anyone who does sub or resub towards the 10 sub count goal. So, if you're trying to teasificate me, that's one where it'll still work. I take all forms. Ding, ding. I do feel weird talking about stuff like that, though, because I hate sounding like I'm begging for things, because I don't want to sound like that. Always kind of feels dirty. Oh, but thank you, Kenny, for following. I appreciate it. Please enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I'm here to entertain you and do stuff and be Caddie and whatnot. I'm changing back into what I wanted to be today. Actually, first I'm going to change into this and change its color back. Then I will change back into what I want to be today. Expression. Customize.
Now he's going to give it somebody to get you the lock. You can be a bunny.
Meow. Meow. Think.
Cute bunny.
But I am a Benoy. Benoy. That's what I was when I started my stream today. I'm back to being a Benoy. I was feeling Alicey. I like being Alice.
It's a Void Wonderland.
It's a fun place anyway. And thank you for the smiley. It looks like a Mickey Mouse smiley there, Kenny. I like that. Welcome in, and thank you for following and for chatting. I appreciate. And Emmy wants the teapot song. Emmy, for you. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. There you go. One teapot song. And Silver poofed unceremoniously. I wonder if she just crashed. But yay.
Go babysit instance.
Well, whatever she's up to, she has rejoined. Must have been a loading issue. This happens. I couldn't pick between that one and the one I always do.
Your avatar didn't load.
Oh. Yay! Hopefully I load now.
Yes. Perfect annoying.
Yay! I couldn't.
Damn it.
What?
Things don't want to work properly. And the Heartwood stream canceled out on me again. Like I had to click the big red button.
I just had to do that a few moments ago. I mean, I'm not lurking in that stream. I didn't do exclamation play 11 or anything. Couldn't pick between that and the one I always do.
Maybe it's not mine because nope, I have to click the reload player on yours. I don't have to do it to naughty.
I just had to do it again.
I want to be a pain in the butt.
I have another stream open. I didn't have to reload that one. Or my own, because I have all
Yeah.
3 of those open. Oh well.
I have 3 streams open. Yours, Hearts, Naughty's.
Golden hour, please? Golden hour? Kenny, what do you mean by golden hour?
Hold on, let me take a look at that chat.
Golden hour? I am not
Golden
sure
hour?
what you mean, dear. If you
Are
could...
they asking for a song?
It's a dead mouse. Mouse. The band Dead Mouse.
Oh. Oh.
Wait.
I don't know that song,
Golden Hour was
dear.
by Dead Mouse? I thought Golden Hour was by somebody else.
I honestly don't know the songs, dear. I cannot sing it because I don't know it.
If he's talking about the one that goes, it's your golden hour, it's probably the one they were trying to refer to.
Still don't know it, and I'm
I
fine
correct
with that.
myself, I just heard. Oh, I'll be right back.
It's okay. Excellent. Yeah, I only have a couple of song type redeems because, well, they're ones I can sing for reasons. So, yes, there are only 2 songs on my song redeems thing that make me sing something stupid. And, yeah, that's why they're there. Any other audible excitement that comes out of me is purely coincidental and or randomly that I decided to sing a song that was stuck in my head and you all have to deal with it. Higher probability you'll have that happen when I'm playing Borderlands just because I'm just piddling around like, I don't know, killing things with grenades because that's my current achievement and my head goes somewhere else. And you'll get something like a lovely bunch of coconuts, deedly deedly, there they were standing in a row or something, you know. Whatever happens in my life. Slay. Okay. I'm cool with that. Meow.
Saying words, I have them.
Yay.
Maybe I'm too old to understand.
I don't know. But we're already coming up to the point where I'm questioning, should I start prepare packing for Anthrocon? The answer is I wait till at least June for that. But I will get on that well ahead of schedule. And the only reason I do that as far ahead of schedule as I do is I'm doing my best to know what I can and can't bring. And so I can test wear anything that I'm going to be bringing and know, does it currently fit me? Does it fit on this particular fursuit, preferably both fursuits I'm bringing with me? Because if I'm bringing an option, I like to do my best to have it be a double option. Is it absolutely necessary? As in, is it different enough from anything else I'm already packing? It's like I don't want to pack 2 pink princess dresses for the same con because, well, that seems just kind of like space overkill. Yes, they both would share the same petticoat, but do I need those 2 particular options at any given single event?
Yes, one for you and one for Nepal.
But I can shove Nepal in something else. I have other things that'll be with me.
Two options.
Besides, I only have the one full-length petticoat, so I couldn't bring 2 princess dresses and expect them to both look good. One would look good and one would look really flat. So that's not fun for everybody. But I do like to try ahead of time to see what I can get into my tote, especially when considering which 2 fursuit heads are being packed, their feet, and other large clunky parts that need to be boxed up. And I know it sounds odd, but yeah, about a month ahead of the convention, I will pack the needed underwear for the time of the convention plus some. And that particular stack of underwear is just held off until the convention's over. It is jobbed. It has a plan. It has a role. I usually pack like double the undies I need for a convention, just in case I get too sweaty and need to change more than once a day. But if I don't wear them, they don't take up a lot of room either, so I don't feel bad that I carried clean underwear back and forth. That's why you stuff the bra. Extra undies in case of swamp baths. Exactly. You never know when you're going to need that. Just curious, why do you pack so far ahead? Planning. I have limited space in the car. I need to know what I can and can't have with me. I need to know what I can and can't do in fursuit when I'm at the cons. So I know what I can time things around. What I need to worry about, is this going to be sweaty in the time that I'm going to be ready or not ready for it? How many options can I have that I may or may not need? Preferably use as many of the options that I take. But I like to give myself plenty of variety of outfits for the 2 fursuits I bring. And to double check again on space of the fursuits themselves, the outfits, any structural garments like petticoats and things I need to pack, any accessories that I may need to pack, like say I'm packing a French maid outfit. I also make sure the feather duster fits, the pinny fits, the if I'm wearing cuffs with it or whatnot. I need to make sure how it fits, and if packing it one way works better than the other. That way I know how much space I'm using up and how I can more effectively get it in the car. Also, because there's 2 of us in that hatchback, I need to gamble around both my space needs and Fopsy's space needs. And I want to make sure I get mine down as small as possible while being as much as I actually want, so that I do not hinder her stuff's having space. Because I don't want her to feel like she's restricted on which fursuits and outfits and things that she gets to bring to the con either. So, yeah, there's reasons why I try to pack early, and I ask her to pack early too. Because then I know what I'm working around. The closer you are to a solid packed option, the easier it is to work around your miscellaneouses that pack into the other spaces. In the back of our car, I have these 2 giant Stanley totes. They are huge. They just barely squeeze in through the doorway. Makes sense. It's a lot to think about. It is. So we both each get 1 big Stanley and get as much in those safely as we can. That's usually where our fursuit heads, feet, and anything else that you're worried about being damaged definitely gets placed. And you pack around those with, say, your clothes or the fursuit body or the hands or whatever, the Under Armour, all of the stuff to squeeze in the holes. And then once you've gotten as much stuff into that tote as possible, and you look at what's left. Now, those 2 totes do not fill every square inch of the car. There's still space to put the snack food in the footwell behind the passenger seat, along with any booze we're bringing to the said con. There is a large space beside the one tote in the fronter section of the car where I can pack something larger like Mewtwo's ass or a couple of our fans, the big air movers, or stuff like that. On top of the totes, I can squeeze some stuff, but it has to be squeezable. The back windows and the back little corner windows, again, some small space, can squeeze into. And behind the tote, the farthest back tote and the hatchback, there is still a good foot of space that can be filled. It is not a foot space to the full ceiling. It is a foot of space to the back hatch point. So I can fit stuff back there like, again, some of the fans, maybe our backpacks, stuff like that. Our Tetris game has been amazing. Especially by the time you're coming home from the con and your packing game is fail at that point. You have lost the game to some point. I always have saved room and make sure there's going to be ways to re-wedge everything back in funked up scenario. Good news usually is food has been consumed, so a lot of stuff is no longer in the certain section of the car. I can squeeze things in there. Things we've bought need to go places. Again, that is consumed items, therefore the stuff can go in there. For me, usually my clothes are wedged in my fursuit tote, so around things like in the airspace around my head and whatnot, or shirts and whatnot. When we're coming home, those are all in the dirty laundry trash bag. Leaving the con is more just like getting out ASAP. Hell yeah. The number of times we have gone home from a furry con and I get down to the car and I'm like, all right, I have the dirty laundry bag. I don't have a space for this as it currently stands. But that left back window is empty. And I will unpack the dirty laundry bag either in front of the brewery or in the garage at MFF and shove clothing into that window. So we're driving down the highway and my dirty undies be on display for everyone to enjoy because they're squished up into the window because that was a free spot. When we leave Anthrocon, we go to visit my parents, and more than enough times my parents have asked me, can you take X with you? Here's X. There's this one little tiny small thing. Can you take X with you? And the answer is there is literally no space in the car. Oh, I'm sure there's space. And I walk Dad out with me to the car, and I point and I show this point at the car, and he just looks at it and goes, no, there's not space in there. And they have learned over many a year, when we travel to a con, we travel. Oh, there's a little bit of airspace left in the car we're packing to go to Anthrocon. I can get another dress in there. There's that other fursuit thing I wanted to bring. There's another, you can fit another fan in the car. Oh, I can fit some more of this. There's always another thing you want to pack. Tetris is a super important game. I've gotten good at that being on staff at AC. Yes. And you drive alone to that con. You don't have your hubbub with you in your vehicle, do you?
For AC, I do. It's MFF that I drive myself.
Okay, so you have to still fit two of you and all of your stuff in that car. I'm proud. As a two-seater car, I am also proud of your packing skills.
Yeah, I use every cubic inch.
Hell yeah. And I refer to our car as a two-seater. It is not a two-seater. It is actually can seat 5 humanoids. 5 adults can fit in my car. Unless there is more than 2 butts going in my car, the back seats are always folded down. I don't like to think about the fact that that's a seat. it makes packing the groceries in the car so much easier. Because I have the cold stuff tote back there, and then the rest of the space is the space. If the back seat is flipped up, the cold stuff tote might have to be sitting on the back seat itself. Then you got to get out through the back door, not through the hatch. And that's effort. I don't need that kind of noise in my life. So, back seats stay folded down. And when you're packing for a convention, that is so much easier. Because it becomes a giant square of space. Even if you're not packing the Stanleys, packing things like big laundry bags and Foot Locker totes, oh, it's so much easier. And fun fact, we don't pack the Stanleys because they are the ultimate in use of space. We pack the Stanleys because they're the ultimate in get it from point A to point B at the convention. When you're talking about like 3/4 to like 80% of your car's load is those two big totes that have really big honking tires and a big pull-out pulley arm to, tilt it up like a tilty thing. Yeah, that makes getting stuff into a convention so much easier. That and packing the bungee cord so you strap, say, a laundry bag or something on top of it. It is game changer. We usually get almost everything in from the two of us at MFF in just 2 goes. And MFF is only longer because we tend to pack some more foodstuffs and whatnot, and it's kind of harder to strap that all on in one go. Just get a tiny pickup like a Ranger with a shell. We have thought about getting a small pickup truck or a mid-size pickup truck and a locking cap. But we look at that as if we had more space, we'd bring more things, and we don't want to bring too many more things to the convention. Because first you got to pack it, then you got to load it, then you got to unload it, have space for it at the convention in your hotel room that you're sharing with at least one other person, and not annoy the piss out of them. Actually have time to make use of it at the con, which we are already running that line super tight with, do we have time to use everything we make space for? To which I don't like complain about, oh, I packed extra t-shirt and underwear I didn't use. Oh no, I'm a bad packer. No, that's called being protective, assertive. Same with an extra Under Armour. These don't take up a lot of space. That is being smart, not overpacking. It's when you pack like, oh, I can get a third fursuit in there because I have space. I can get 7 more outfits for my fursuits in there because I have space. You know what that means? You brought 7 more outfits and another fursuit with you to a convention that you don't have time to wear any of. Congratulations, you spent all that time packing, hauling, loading, unloading, putting back away these things that you had to get out. All of that effort. Yeah. So I like our mid-size hatchback car. She is perfect. She fits exactly as much stuff as we really have space for. She has good gas mileage. And she's fun to drive. I love you, little Caliber. You are a good little silver bullet. And though you do make some interesting popping noises since we've had the struts changed, we are informed by the mechanic those are okay noises and the car is not going to explode from that. It just sounds like things are going to fall off. But they're not. Cars are weird. Also, the Caliber is a 2010. She is now running on 15 and going strong. Keeping a car in a garage and only driving it like once or twice a week, short distances normally, damn, you can get a lot of life out of a vehicle. I have a feeling when my parents do eventually pass, the pickup and the minivan will still exist. We'll see which one my sister ends up keeping, and I get the other one probably. Dad's pickup is a Chevy of some kind. I forget which one. It's black. It has a locking cap because my dad's a carpenter, and it's always full of tools. Also, his pickup truck always has the hoe of fetching. What is the hoe of fetching, you may ask? Well, I'll tell you all, children. Just get a Ford Transit. Oh, God, no, I'm not going to drive one of those around. The hoe of fetching is so Dad doesn't have to get in the back of his pickup to grab something that's in the back of his truck. The hoe of fetching is near the back. He will take it, reach forward, grab it with the hook part of the hoe, and pull it back to himself. What do you need? I need that toolbox. Hoe handle. Fwonk. Pull. There we go. Screwdriver. Use screwdriver. Put back in toolbox. Hoe. Push. Back up in the front. It's the hoe of achievement. It's the hoe of fetching. You can definitely tell my dad is handyman, and I get that some from him. Our truck has a broom of trash. Yay, broom.
As in, whenever we go to the dump, we gotta sweep whatever's left of the big stuff that we took out of the truck.
Perfect. Trash.
Tiny nails.
Ugh.
Anything small enough that you can't grab with your fingers.
That makes sense. That's smart. It is officially public knowledge now from my sister that she's moving back to Pennsylvania in April, I think it is now. I am definitely going to be helping her loading some stuff from here in Indiana and taking it down to her at our parents' house. She's going to be living there for a little while they arrange to acquire housing in the area around where our parents live. I'll admit I am a little bummed by this. I always looked at it as we had both managed to escape that little podunk of a town that is quickly dying faster and faster as the years go by. And I always felt bad for any of my cousins and relatives who were still stuck there. Like, my parents are retired. That doesn't matter so much for them. They can still get to do all the things they still want to do with their free time. They can get to the diner across the creek. They can go to the Wendy Burger. They can get Arby's and Taco Bell. They have what they need in life to relax and be retired, including a house they're comfortable in. This is all fair. This is all well and good. But if you're looking to have a, career type employment, from where they live, it's an hour drive into Pittsburgh, maybe about a half hour to 45 into parts of Monroeville. Same with Greensburg and other towns in that part of Pennsylvania where you might find a better job. Because basically all of Apollo, besides the one remaining small grocery store / butcher shop, has basically turned into dollar this, dollar that, dollar other thing, Family Dollar, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, dollar store, dollar everything. And it is depressing looking in the shopping lot down by where my parents live now. That used to be the IGA, the Ben Franklin, the jewelry store, the Rite Aid. And even a Rite Aid, isn't that great? But at least it's a Rite Aid. It's a something. But no, all of it, dollar stores now. It's just kind of sucks knowing that she's going to be kind of trapped there. I always joke about when I was a kid, The nearest McDonald's and Long John Silver's and Pizza Hut was a 15-minute drive. I wasn't exaggerating. That's really how far it is to get to any of those things from where my parents live. They have a Subway in downtown, in their downtown. I say that loosely. It's a town of 1,300 total people. But yeah. So even if you got to drive 15 minutes to get to a McDonald's, think about how far you got to drive to get to anything that's worth actually shopping at or working at. It's a good 20, 30 minutes to even a Walmart from them. That hurts. The Kmart I know died, so that was next to the McDonald's. That was in that same plaza. It's gone now. It's funny. With my city, it's started off as a tiny town when I moved here. Now it's a small city. Holla, holla, dollar, dollar. Yeah, basically. It started out with 4 or less grocery. Now we have a Walmart, a Target right next to each other. Nice.
It's funny. It's like right in the same shopping center, Walmart, Target.
Nice.
You see the Target, then you see Walmart looming right behind it.
When we moved into this place 8 years ago, short driving distance from us, like 5 minutes, is our nearest Walmart. That's not bad. Because, like, walking distance, 5 to 10 minutes, we have a grocery store and some shit stuff and some restaurants and a really good rib place. So I'm just putting out there, specifically, the Walmart is about a 5-minute drive. Across the highway from it is the Meijer, so we have that also at 5 minutes. Across the street from the Meijer is the Menards hardware store, like a Lowe's or a Home Depot. Right there. And those two, and that plaza area has grown since we have moved here. I know, well, there used to be a Golden Corral by the Walmart. It apparently died due to health issues before I moved there, so it's been an empty shell. But along the main stretch going up to the Walmart from us, from where we are to there, we grew an Arby's, a bigger liquor store, a new Starbucks, across from in the lot with the Meijer, we gained a Panda Express this last year. So even just my specific area is growing. We've been getting more and more fun stores out by the mall. We got a really big bigoted chicken moved in there. Grumble, grumble, grumble. We lost a couple of the anchor stores on the mall. The Sears and I can't remember what the other one's name was. But we did gain a nifty hot dog shop next to the mall where one of them used to be. We just got a Cane's across the road from the mall. And a lot of other fun stuff. So our area has been slowly growing with cool shit, which I really like. I mean, it's on the other side of town, but we also got a Popeye's chicken, which I'd never had before, and I now love. Hard part is, it is surprisingly about a 20 to 25 minute drive from home. It doesn't feel like it because you're constantly in an area with stuff. It's not like I'm driving on a highway from Podunk across nowhere to the nearest Walmart 20 minutes away. I'm driving past the mall, past 2 Walmarts, I think, in the process of my way getting over to where the Popeyes is. Also where our Sam's Club is. Just convenient thing. I never even thought about how far it was till one day I was trying to time around picking up Popeyes. So I made my online order and I was like, okay, Google Maps, how far is Popeyes? I'm like, no way, 20? 22 minutes, you say, from here? That can't be 22 minutes. And then I started doing the similar checks to things like the noodle place across from the mall. And it's like, 15 minutes? That's 15 minutes? I didn't realize it took 15 whole minutes to get to there. But you start adding up things like, oh, there's a stoplight at this road, there's a stoplight here and there, and you're not driving 60 miles an hour down the in-town roads. So yeah, it can take 25 minutes to get across the shopping zones to get to the other shopping zone. But what blows my mind is very little of my trek from home to Popeyes and in any way feels like I'm traversing no man's land. In fact, there's very few times in that trip alone that I am even driving through housing stuff on sides of the road. It's almost consistently stores and at. Which is really kind of wild. Growing up in the town that had one plaza at the center of town, and now living at the top of what is effectively a smaller city. It ain't no New York, New York. It ain't no District of Columbia. It ain't no Los Angeles or Miami. But it's a good sized city. It's a drivable city. It's one you can get through without a hassle. And you're constantly hit with stuff you can do and go to. And I feel bad that she's going to be moving away from all of that to go being in Apollo, where, from what I heard, the pub is getting or has been closed due to health issues. Which really sucks because that was like the one thing that Apollo really had still going for it. Pub. I know that kind of sounds weird, but look at it more as like British pub than just place where people went to drink. They had legit good food there. They just also served booze. And one of the best pizzas I ate growing up. So, very important thing in life. We had a Hostess store we called the Bread Store. Oh my God, yes, I remember our Hostess store. That wasn't in Apollo. That was on my way to work when I lived in Apollo and drove to Pittsburgh. There was the Bakery Outlet store in Holiday Park. Just before you got on the highway to get to where Monroeville was. There was a Hostess Bakery Outlet. Dear God, I bought so much crap there. I would just go and go, oh my God. Discount orange cupcakes. Gimme. Oh yeah. That was an unfattening time of my life. Fill the baby carts. They had the small, they always had the little baby itty bitty carts. Ironically, those are the same size carts they have at Joann Fabrics. And when you go and find the bolt of fur fabric that's like me around and you're like, you wedge it into the baby cart and then you're walking that around like a pillar to get to the cutting ladies. And you're like, hey, this is fun. This is a good game. Glad I need only one. I mean, 10 different rolls of fabric. So this is going to end badly.
Better than the Hobby Lobby where you pay an arm and a leg.
Oh, we just don't shop at Hobby Lobby. That's evil.
My mom said we can't go there because she spends too much there.
Oh, you can't go there because they don't support women's rights. They specifically make it so that the health insurance that women get there cannot have birth control on it.
That is so weird when their core demographic is women.
Yeah, well, their core source code is equal to bigoted chicken. That's
one of the reasons I don't eat Popeyes anymore. Chick-fil-A.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't eat bigoted chicken. They're evil. Popeyes is good though. They're nice. They may say, have a blessed day or something, but they don't donate money to, stop us having rights. Unlike Bigoted Chicken, which openly has done that constantly in the millions.
I'll just stick to KFC where I can spend $10 for a bucket of chicken and then hate my life afterwards.
That's fair. I just like the Popeyes flavor a little bit better. I know that one of the people who's probably still here in chat, Wild, actually likes Lee's famous recipe chicken, which we have one of in town. We have a few of in town, I mean. I personally don't like that one as much, but that Fox likes it a lot. And I'm okay with that. That we can all like a different good fried chicken joint. I mean, I'll take the Popeyes, you have the KFC, and Wild will have Lee. And thank you for the follow, the Iceman.
If I can't have Popeyes, I usually go to Chester.
Just fair. But thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. Every Monday night I babble at you all like this, and I chat back with you. Hello there. I'm not a furry, but I respect you. Awesome. Well, I respect you too, man made of ice. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you enjoy my gabbing at you. Don't worry, I may be a furry, but my content isn't 99% furry stuff related. In fact, we're talking about fried chicken right now. Honestly,
Well, reality, you go to KFC, then you order a Baja Blast and a Taco Bell box.
Nice. Ranking the 3 bucket of chicken type places around here, in my opinion, I like Popeyes the best out of the 3 main bucket of chickeners. Are you supposed to be a lion? Sometimes. My main character is a lion, but I'm currently a bunny, so currently being a bunny at you. Popeyes, I find the flavor is the best. I can't say the best about any of these prices. I buy whatever makes me happy, not whatever it costs. But Popeyes, I like their seasoning best. I like how they cook the chicken the best. And Fopsy really likes their hot chicken sandwich sauce, which you can get extra and dip your chicken chunks in. KFC I'll rank second in flavor-wise, and it's a close second. It's not even like I'm saying they're horrible. That's, if I don't feel like driving to the other side of town, I will go to the KFC that's near me, and I'll get that. It's a close second. It's a good chicken. It's got a good flavor. Their sides are decent. I'm good on all that. Also, Popeyes has their red beans and rice, which I love. And their fried apple pies that are like McDonald's old fried apple pies, except they have cinnamon sugar on them, which means they're better. It's a fried apple pie with cinnamon sugar on it. It's diabetes. Fried apple pies.
What?
Yeah,
You can have fried Oreos.
get the fried apple pie from Popeyes next time you're there. You will not regret. Well, if talking about...
Did you just say fried Oreos?
Those are a thing.
And fried ice cream, too.
Well, if we're talking about food, I just got back from Chili's. I had a breaded tender chicken seasoned fries with ranch, white cheddar, macaroni and cheese. That sounds like a lovely options. I love Raising Cane's. We just got one. I've not gotten to try them yet. I wouldn't classify them with the 3 main ones since they're chicken strips, not like bucket-o chicken pieces. But I do want to try them once their line isn't like around the planet to get into this restaurant. Fun fact, my Nana back in the 50s met Colonel Sanders when he was doing the selling his recipe across different places. He was not a nice guy with my Nana met him, but it's kind of cool. Like I heard enough stories about him being not nicest guy. Ooh, Raising Cane's. Yeah. I enjoy the cane sauce. It's salty but good. Definitely need to try them. They're on my list. Third, by far, I would have to unfortunately put Lee's in my opinion. I felt the seasoning was lacking. I felt that the chicken was a little bit drier. I think we've only eaten there once. But when you're eating fried chicken and you eat something that makes you feel sad, it's hard to want to, waste your body fat gain on something you didn't enjoy as much. And they had a bonus function that I haven't seen elsewhere, and that was fried chicken livers, which I love chicken livers, and deep fried chicken livers were tasty in and of themselves. But I'm not going to this restaurant to get just fried chicken livers. That seems like a waste of my time, so that's not happening. I've not eaten bigoted chicken since I was a kid, and they're not a bucket of chicken place, so they don't count. We have one outside of the mall and one inside of the mall, so they have territory, except on Sundays. We just got a Cane's within the last year. I still need to try it. It's on the bucket list. That's something I want to do. And I'm not counting every place that does sell chicken things that isn't a chicken place specifically. Like, I'm not going to count McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's and Arby's and anywhere else that sells a chicken sandwich, because every place sells something chicken probably. It doesn't mean it's a chicken restaurant. Hell, even Cebollas serves chicken tacos, which I usually get a chicken soft taco in my pick 3. Oh, yeah, Cebollas. That's some good Mexico. I wonder if you do a one, what's your favorite inappropriate impromote movie? I like a lot of movies. I'm a big sci-fi fan. I like Star Wars, probably still my favorite stuff. Empire Strikes Back is the best of those. But I like a lot of movies, so it's hard to say what my absolute favorites are. Fun fact, KFC was founded in Utah, not Kentucky. Proof is there's a KFC museum restaurant in Salt Lake City. Nice. The town my hubby and I moved to when we moved to Illinois, they have chicken place like that. I don't know how they did it, but their chicken is tough, dry, and greasy. What a bland and ew. Yeah, I totally understand. If you're gonna eat something that bad for you and spend that much money, get the one that tastes good. I do not judge KFC. They're close number 2. If I don't have a Popeyes in range, that's the answer.
And like the breading was like falling off the chicken.
They failed.
They failed. But my husband and I joked that they had to have been a front for something.
Probably. I know I worked at a front for drugs for a while, and oh yeah, the business that I worked at when I was in Elwood City, I know that the owner had to be dealing drugs, because there was no way we were making any money off the eBay sales we were doing for people. He was, even for as much as the stuff was selling for, he couldn't have been paying me, let alone himself or the rent on the building. That man was doing drugs hard.
And also, I just remembered they were cash only.
That's so weird. I'm trying to say animal characters, that act like us, that walk onto... favorite, like, anthropomorphic-y type movie? God. I'm going to have to probably stick with Zootopia. That's, off the top of my head, that's probably the number 1 still. Really great flick, great animation, good story, good characters. All in all, a good ride. Iceman was trying to ask what your favorite anthro movie is, like Zootopia. Oh, well, thank you, Jack. Yep, there we go. And if you've love fried food, don't go to Corn Bellies here in Utah during the fall. They have deep fried Oreos and macaroni and cheese sandwiches. I swear I gained 20 pounds working there for the fall. I think I gained 5 pounds when I walk past the donut shop and I smell it. I don't think I could survive being near a place that deep fries everything. You know,
Macaroni and cheese sandwiches. That just sounds like something that somebody made up when they were bored, and that's all they had in the fridge.
it's fair. You know, like Robin Hood, Kung Fu Panda, The Incredible, Mr. Fox, Zootopia. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go with Zootopia. That'd be a winner. Nepal agrees. Zootopia, the first Anther movie where the characters using headphones actually put them in their ears where their ears actually are. LOL. I wore our Nick Wilde partial to Anthrocon the year Zootopia came out, and one of the creators of Zootopia was one of the guests of honor. I don't have glass on when I'm in fursuit. He apparently jumped out from behind his table in the dealer's room, ran around, grabbed me and said, "Oh my God, I need a picture with you." I had no idea who this was or why they wanted a picture because I can't see shit. But he took a picture with me, and later I saw it on his Twitter. I'm like, "Oh my God, I met that guy, and he liked me." Apparently he was a really nice guy. And he had a good time at Anthrocon too. What, you don't glue them to the side of your head when you're a Renanapal? No, you don't glue them to the side. Yeah, you don't glue them to your head. But yeah, I love how Judy actually put her headphones in her ears. That was awesome. There's one Walt Disney picture movie from 1971. It used live action and animal characters. Animation was called Bedknobs and Broomsticks. I remember that movie. It was fine. It's not a favorite of mine. It's old and it doesn't catch me as much. Apparently it's one of Fopsy's favorites, but she's allowed to like it.
I mean, it had the same king lion as from Robin Hood in it.
It didn't trip my triggers heavy. And then you have movies that didn't have anthropomorphic animals that they turned into them later. Like The Jungle Book became Tailspin, which, dear God, Tailspin is 100 times better than The Jungle Book and is amazing. Yeah, Robin Hood's amazing too. But the movie got me interested because the guy from Love Bug, Thorndike, tries to take Herbie apart in the movie. It was fun and all. I mean, I'm not going to down anybody that likes any particular movie. It's just, I'm not going to say it's my favorite movie. It's not. I can't just make that happen. But yay, I'm cool with that. But yes, Fopsy's right. Robin Hood was an amazing movie and did convert so many furries. That's a fact. Then we had The Rescuers and My Furry Awakening, Space Jam with Lola. Lola. Not everyone is a fan of the old Disney. I can't wish Disney was still like this. This is fair. There's a lot of older Disney movies I love, and a lot of them that I don't care about. And it doesn't mean they're bad movies. It just means they're not made for me. 101 Dalmatians is what got me into drawing furry art. Flat out. That's what got me starting to draw on the computer in Windows 3.1, clicking pixels together to try and draw the Dalmatians that I was seeing on the TV. Does that even count? It's good Disney, and it's still there. Technically, anthropomorphic does not require to be standing on two legs. Anthropomorphic just means that it has some human qualities added, such as talking, walking on two legs, wearing clothes. So, the dogs all talked, at least to each other. Therefore, anthropomorphic. Same with cat, the cat one. Oh my God. Aristocats. I'm gonna get smacked by Fopsy for not. Yeah. As I'm trying to say it, yes, I'm being told I'm getting smacked for forgetting the word Aristocats. Shoot, those cats sang. Those cats danced. They didn't stand on two legs.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
Yee. The Great Mouse Detective is probably my furry awakening, not for the character you would think. The little girl? Or was it Watson?
Was it the dancing mouse girl? I bet she was dancing.
Oh, Aristocats? Yeah. Oh, Miss Kitty?
Yep, it was the dancing mouse girl. Told you.
They haven't said yet. I'm just still guessing for them. Also, that would have been AC 2016. The guest honor was Joaquin Baldwin. Yes, that was him. I have pictures of me with him saved. I still have interest in the voice actor from Robin Hood, the 73 film. He met the future voice actor for Batman the Animated Series, Kevin Conroy, back in the early 70s, which is kind of cool. Kevin Conroy and Brian Bidford. Neat. Yes, thank you, Nepal. Yeah. Joaquin Baldwin is a heck of a nice guy. He is really, really fun. I am glad he was a guest of honor at Anthrocon. I certainly hope he comes back like Stan Sakai from Yosagi Ojimbo. That's one of the guest of honors that I know came back to Anthrocon as a guest. Not as a guest of honor the next year or two, but because he really wanted to come, he had fun at the con. Always fun when you get guests of honor that actually have too much of a good time, that they will just come as attendees later, not be stuck behind a table. No, the wind-up mouse doll from the very beginning. Oh, well, that's interesting. Good choice. And the Darkest Hell furry movie, The Secret of Nim. Miss Brisby and the Rats of Nim. Dun dun dun. The Secret of Nim is awesome. We all agree here. That is a great movie. Deep, dark, full of feels, full of reality feeling. It was great. I watched The Great Mouse Detective on VHS. You know, that's where I first saw it too, so fair enough on that. Most of the Don Bluth movies were like that. Yeah, he was really good at screwing with you and being like, you think this is going to be a happy movie? No, this is scary and or sad. Oh, the Land Before Time. Look at the cute little dinosaurs. This is going to be fun and cute, and death. Scary. Horror. And then they finally get to the end. It's like, what? Expectations out the door. From the Troll in Central Park doesn't count. That movie doesn't exist. Yeah, and Fopsy just noted, neither is Pebble and the Penguin. Those do not exist. Those are non-movies. So, no, those don't exist. And even Google said there was one Land Before Time movie because it was made by Don Bluth. Exactly. There's one Land Before Time movie. One. The Land Before Time. The Land Before Time. It was good. And they never made a sequel. They never made two of those. Fortunately, there was only ever one Land Before Time. So we're all good there that there was only one Land Before Time. And no one's going to argue with me about that today. And my favorite movie from him? Titan AA.
That's where you're wrong. As I love all the Land Before Time movies. They all exist, and I have the whole collection.
I'm sorry. Silver doesn't exist because she has these things that don't exist. I love you. Rockadoodle. I'm a furry. Yes. The character even said, I'm a furry.
So I was right on the movie?
What, Rockadoodle? Yes, the little kid turns into a cat and says, I'm a furry.
Okay, I thought so.
Oh, apparently he said, I'm all furry, but we all misunderstood him. I prefer you say I'm. Oh, you actually said it. You typed it right. I said it wrong. All dogs go to heaven is sad as fuck. Hell yeah. If you know about one of the voice actresses, also very yes. Sad, very sadly yes. There's only one made by Don Bluth. Correct. Lady and the Tramp 2, you know whose favorite character in that by the dog character, and you know why? I liked Angel and I liked Scamp. They were both really good, but I don't know. Which one do you like best? The other is made by the bum outside of Don's office. Hey, I like Pebble and the Penguin and Land Before Time 2 and 3 are good. You're allowed to like whatever you like. All movies are not made for Caddie.
Land Before Time 2 and 3 were made by the bum outside of Don Bluth's office. That's why they don't count.
And you're all allowed to like whatever movies you like. I'm not really judging you, Silver.
I'll judge.
Only a little bit. But, you know, you're allowed to like whatever you like.
What the fuck?
What, you like the Land Before Time movies?
Yes, I do.
I'll judge you just a little bit. Sorry, I said the wrong... said that wrong. I said, you know who's my favorite character in Lady the Tramp 2? The dog catcher. You know why? I don't know. Why? Anastasia was good. Anastasia was interesting. Again, sad, scary, fear, and a cute little bat. Don Bluth has an interesting skill of draw cute things and make you sad about them. One of the best evil songs. Yeah, that movie was really good. And now it was a Fox property. It's now owned by Disney. That means Anastasia is officially a Disney princess. And the other one, not made by Don Bluth, but just as good as the We're Back, a Dinosaur Story. That was pretty fun. The headphones are out of juice, so I gotta go while they charge. Okay, Jack, you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for joining us. Hold on one sec till the ad break. Well, I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry, I'll be here. Yay. Headphone juice. Are you putting them properly in your ears, or are you putting them on the sides of your head, even though your butt ears are sticking up at the top of your head, Jack? That's a bad callback. Definitely looking forward to Anthrocon again this year. Really want to get out there and have a good time. See a lot of people. Hang out. Eat a lot of food. I got friends coming from a lot of different distances that specifically are planning to hang out with me. So this is very good plans. Movies from those times didn't care for kids. They wanted to terrify them and share a message. Hell yeah. Yeah.
I have one movie left to say for terrifying for kids. Fern Gully.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. And then there were other kids' movies that were kind of still made for kids, but kind of made for the kids that have now grown up a little bit from when their show came out originally. And I'm putting out there Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first live-action movie. I feel like that was definitely more made for the teenagers who had the Ninja Turtles when they first came out as a cartoon and grown up just enough to make it feel like it was a grown-up movie. To make it feel a lot more badass, to make the impact feel more right, and to make good use of a character that's a ninja and a turtle. Facts. Okay, you can come back and read about my comment.
I'll let you finish.
Okay, I gotta reread something. because he acts like Barney Fife in the Andy Griffith Show. You know, Don Knotts. That's why I love the dog catcher. He acts like him and talks like him, and he even looks like him. Don Knotts was a wonderful person, and I loved him from Andy Griffith and from the Three's Company. Because he was the second landlord in that show. Yes, I remember that. Yes, I own that on DVD. Thank you, Flopsy. The entire series of Three's Company. I have priorities in life. I also own Facts of Life. Any one of you who's heard of jokes about Facts of Life being just one of those kinds of like stereotypical stupid shows, they're wrong. It was a good show. It was funny. Funny. All right, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, we were talking about Fern Gully being scary, but hey, we got Tim Curry singing about pollution in that movie. So that seems like a win to me.
Tim Curry singing or being an evil person in any given movie, always a win. I mean, he made a clown scarier than he should have been in a made-for-TV Stephen King movie. He improvised so many of the things that became the scariest parts of that damn clown. And he was just on set being himself, dressed as a clown, having fun with it. And they're just like, no, keep the camera rolling. Keep the camera rolling. Get that. Ha ha, ha ha. Yeah, all that. He just did that. He just did that. And they recorded it. And I'm like, yep. That tracks. Well, Dawn was one of the one movie called The Incredible Mr. Olympic, a live-action animation film about Henry Olympic turned into a talking fish and to help out the U.S. Navy locate Nazi submarines and destroy them. I kind of remember this, actually, so that tracks. There's a lot of weird movies that have existed, which doesn't make them bad. That just makes them weird. And that's okay. That's okay. Heck, I like an entire bad series of what is now 7 movies and a 12-episode, I think, TV series called Tremors.
I love Tremors.
That was such a beautiful train wreck of pointlessness past the first one. But I loved every minute of every single one except the last one.
My dad's favorite scene out of all of them is the big explosion at the end of the second one.
It's good. No, it's going to be big. No, keep going. It's going to be big. Boom.
Is it going to be today?
The only one of those I didn't like really was the last one, is because they had like almost no guns in it, which is kind of half the fun of that, is the amount of weapons that a Burt Gummer can shoot. And they really didn't have any guns hardly at all.
And what was worse, they had to kill him off.
Yeah, sadly enough, they really were ending the series from what I can tell. And it was depressing having Burt Gummer die and not have a lot of guns with him at the time. Because, you know, if you ask Burt Gummer from any of the other movies how he should have died, he would have had 2 guns in his hands, firing as both magazines run out is the only exact second that he was allowed to be killed. He would have fired every bullet exactly right as he died. Hands down, no questions. I also really love the fact that his character, that is not the first place I enjoyed that character. I enjoyed that character from, Family Ties, where he was the dad, and he was a pacifist. He was a hippie. And one of the early episodes, they go to buy a piece of home protection, and he doesn't even want to say the word gun at the gun counter. And he buys the tiniest little derringer of a gun. And he is too scared to even keep the bullets in the same room with the gun. That's how much of a pacifist this man was. And he takes it back to the store by the end of the episode. And then he turns into Burt Gummer and has a basement full of guns. And plus, he had a career in Universal like The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, The Shakiest Gun in the West, and The Love of God, How to Frame a Fig. Nice. Don Knotts was an amazing creature.
Scary messages in them.
And
remember the pub scene in Pinocchio?
I don't remember most of Pinocchio. It kind of scares me. I'm okay not trying to remember that right now. Too much of Pinocchio was actually legit horror to me, so no, I don't want to try to remember any more of that than I already do.
I'm surprised that Disney let it get as dark as it did.
Yeah, well, that was back a long time ago. So, yeah. Anyway, let's not talk about that movie. That movie actually legit creeps me out for a few reasons. So, let's not talk about that. Especially, let's not talk about that movie. I actually legitimately have creeped out issues with that particular movie. Anyway, there's a lot of great movies out there that sometimes you want more, and it can be at least content, and then people complain about it. Like Star Wars lately. For most of my life, I had 3 Star Wars movies, and that was it. And we had the Droid series and the Ewok series, and well, the Ewoks movies, which are kind of spin-offy. That's it. Most of my life, that's all my childhood, that's what we had. I was high school age when they, late high school when they came out with episode 1. So, yes, it wasn't as good of content, but it was content. And then we got the rest of the original, the starter trilogy. Cool. But then nothing for ages. And now Disney owns it, and we got all of these spin-off shows and extra cartoons that have shown up over the last... just before they got it, we started to get things like the Clone Wars series and whatnot. But that was also during that age right then, whenever the second and third movies were being released. So we had all of this fun stuff showing up, finally. And people complain about most of it. I'm like, shut up, I'm getting content in the universe that I love. Books didn't quite hit me right. They were fine, but I wanted TV, I wanted movies, I wanted cartoons, I wanted stuff. I wanted more visual and audio story, and I don't care if this series, annoyed you for this one part. Fine, Jar Jar's annoying. I don't care. I still got 3 Star Wars movies. Oh, you don't like Ahsoka from the first, 2 seasons of Clone Wars. She grows up, and actually, you learn to understand why she was a shitty little brat when she started, and how she became an adult throughout the series. And then she got her own live action show recently, and dear God, she went from annoying little kid in that first miniseries episode to holy cow, most adult character ever. So grown up. Loved her. It's really definitely one of the darkest scenes. Anyway, you watch Love Bug, and yeah, I remember the Love Bug. I can't say those kinds of movies really hit me right anymore, but Hola, ooh, good evening, Straighty. Did you need something, cutie pie?
Yes. I'm going to head out. There's an instance open of Fox Empire. I'm going to go moderate.
Okie dokie. You be a good little cobalt. Stay pretty and stay baby.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, you're a pet collector like I am with Warhammer.
Ears.
which I is recently.
Sorry, I play with your ears.
You're allowed.
Production of Space Marine 3.
Because I can move them. I can move your ears.
You're allowed. Good little kobold. Be a good girl.
You behave. You be a good girl.
I do behave.
Herbie, Lovebug? Yes, apparently. And apparently, Siri bot banned someone. Good work, Siri. Yes, sir. The good old Herbal. Herbal. Not my flavor. I never even was a really big fan of those when I was a kid and they were still not super old. But, you know, not my job to judge things that happened before my time. Did I hear you ban some? Oh, Siri automatically banned someone that came in and did spammy things. Siri's a good little bot. She does her job. She keeps people from coming in and spamming and swearing at us. Caddie! Evening, little Raven Rose. Hello, pretty lady. I look forward to seeing you and giving you IRL hugs in a few months. 'Cause you're a good girl. A very good girl. Well, there's a role to be kind and respectful. Absolutely. I want Siri. Siri is good. Siri takes care of things. Yee! Yeah, Raven's really nice. Raven's a good girl. And she's a baby. It's small.
I even enjoy the Star Wars universe. I'll stick to the Warhammer universe.
You're allowed. I know, but sometimes some people just deserve the backside of a chair to the head. Absolutely. Raven is being all blushy. Why are you being all blushy, sweetie? Because you're a cute little girl and being cute and you're sweet and wonderful and a good girl? Was a spam link having the bot makes my job easier? Absolutely. Yeah. If it automatically tries to put spam links in there, Siri catches it. Siri stops it. Siri good. I can't help but moving and walking away. Peeks. Not cute. Oh, Raven, honey. You're cute. And I love you just the way you are.
I agree.
And Angel is cute. And Yumi's cute. And Ari is definitely cute. And I need to hug all four of you. No question. Not even a question. All of this is going to happen. And we're going to go out and eat chicken together. I believe that's already being arranged. That's the place we're going to meet up for the first time. Is over at the Eagle, and we'll get chicken.
Are they all going to be at AC?
Yes. Mm-hmm. We're going to get chicken.
And the Eagle is a very good restaurant.
Hell yeah. Not cute. And hello, Angel. Speak of one of the other cuties. There's Angel. Okay, back, I think. What happened? Not much. Raven going, chimkin. Yay, chimkin. Yeah, they have really good fried chimkin there. Yeah, if the Eagle was near to me, Popeyes wouldn't have business from me. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that's hella chicken. Is that a cutie raven I see? Yes, Angel, it is. Am's I cute? Yes, you are, Straighty. You are also cute. How dare, says Raven. Chimkin, who has? Popeyes, they're okay. KFC, we were actually discussing that earlier in the stream. Whether different people do like different fried chicken places better than others. For me, Popeyes is my fave of the three around here. Crystal actually likes KFC better, which is fine. Again, no judgies. And Wild Fox likes Lee's Famous Recipe Chicken, which is another chain restaurant that we have several of locally. And that's specifically of the bucket type chicken, where you can get a 8-piece chicken dinner for your family kind of place, not places that just serve chicken sandwiches or chicken tenders or something like that. Which is why the Canes and the bigoted chicken do not count in this discussion. ...
I mean, my reason for not liking Popeyes is because of the cost.
Because of what?
I don't like how their chicken is, like their chicken buckets are.
Oh, that's fine. I do, But you don't have to, and we're all good. We both get to enjoy the chicken we prefer better.
Don't yuck other people's yum.
Exactly. Just because one friend likes Burger King, another friend likes McDonald's, and another one likes Wendy's, you're all valid, and you're allowed to like whichever one you like. It's your taste. It's your choice.
And if you like bigoted chicken, you can go somewhere else.
Yeah. They used to have candied bacon. I know. I wish I'd tried it while it was still there. It's okay. Raven says, Wolverine! I heard someone got banned. Oh, yeah, it was a spammer joined and tried to send spammer links. So, yeah, it happens. It was a spam account. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, it was an automatic ban. They never even got to... Their statement never even made it into the stream. Siri is good. I like them. Wendy's for a frozen thing they call them. And a Baconator. Oh yeah, their Frosties are really good. I do love a Wendy's I don't know why Wendy's Frosties are so delicious, but they are amazing. I miss Burger Fling. We have all of these around our area in multiples, so I have choices if I want to go to this Arby's or that Arby's. Frosties, hell yeah. Also, Wendy's is dangerously close. That is the closest restaurant and or store to my house. I can walk there in about 4 minutes. I can drive there in 1 if I hit the stoplight and it's green. Or I can make the right on red without a problem, which is most of the time anyway. So basically, yeah, I can be at Wendy's in like a minute from driving out of my driveway. That's
Burger place. There's one burger place I have yet to try, and that's Red Robin.
They're delicious. They're actually really good. They don't taste like shit. That's the word that was not in my vocab. I had it in my mind, but I was not saying it. They're good with dipping fries into hell yeah. Okay. Nothing of value was lost. I thought it was a longer... Oh, no. Trust me. To actually get banned from my chat, you have to do something seriously stupid. Like a brain fart. Yee! Though, to be fair, if I'm walking to a restaurant or going to someplace that's really close, I went to a Chinese buffet today. Chinese buffet. Always a good bad idea. Almost equal distance, just a little bit further. Most GameStops are gone. Yeah, unfortunately, they had a lot of financial issues. In the plaza and the area right next to it by us, we have Cebollas, which is an actual Mexican restaurant run by actual Mexicans. And I've heard from people that have been around actual Mexican food, this is legit. And it's as cheap or cheaper than Taco Bell. And I can walk there, and they have a margarita the size of my face that's really inexpensive and will knock me on my ass. We also have one of the has been award-winning in our city rib places. Like, they won top rib place quite a few years in that plaza. Damn, it's good ribs. We even recently got a kebab and pizza place. We haven't tried that yet. There's a Thai place in that plaza. Across the street, like, instead of like a 4-minute walk to the Wendy's, you go another couple more minutes and you get to a Hardee's, which is the same as a Carl's Jr. for all of you out westers. I ate at one of those twice ever in my life. But we have one. It's right there. I keep the coupons whenever they come in the mail, just in case. Sushi, orange chicken, butterfly shrimp, fried rice, and fried noodles. All good choices. Cheaper than Taco Bell, not difficult nowadays. Yeah, scary. You used to go to Taco Bell and there's the 59-cent menu and you just walk out of there with a bag full of soft tacos. And you'd be like, how many did you get? I don't know. I gave them a $5 bill and they just gave me this bag. And it was delicious and it was a good idea. And dim sum. Oh, dim sum. I want to try Arby's, but nobody else in my family likes it. Oh, Arby's is really pretty good, honestly. As far as like fast food burgery type places, I will take them hands down over all the regular burgs, like your Wendy's, your Burger King, your McFood. Because you can identify the meat for one, they actually cut it in store from a roasted beef, and then they put it on a bun. And I love that. It's delicious. And it comes in tiny, regular, double, and quadruple. So you want the full pounder of roast beef on a bun? You have that option. I have found in my growing age, I can only do the medium, the half pounder.
There you go with hate yourself and order the meat mountain.
No, you don't do that. And you have to order that a la carte. They don't make it for you anymore. You have to piecemeal that together yourself. I've also been...
Saying, like, if you hate yourself.
Yeah. We don't need to do that. I've also been watching an old anime that was under my radar, but I was a kid, so I wouldn't have known. Magic Knight Rayearth. Never heard of it. Oh, here's a secret menu item at my Arby's. Meat Mount. Oh, damn. Yeah, you stored it. Not you, just saying. Yeah, I never tried to order it. I didn't think that was worth my time. But you know what?
It's probably not worth it clogging your arteries.
Honestly, I really do enjoy their roast beef sandwiches. Fopsy likes them with a bit of Arby's sauce on them. And it's one of the few places I can go and know that I can order the sandwich and know I'm not going to have to tell them to take off 17 things they're going to try and put on when I tell them to take off one. Yeah, I want a McDonald's hamburger. Hold the ketchup, mustard, and pickle. And then I get it, and it has cheese on it. No, I said a regular hamburger, not a cheeseburger. I want to give you a plain. Then you try again. Then you get one with everything on it and cheese. Then you try again. You get one with just like pickles. And you get one again. For some reason, it has nothing else, but they put Big Mac sauce on your my plain hamburger. I'm like, how many times are they going to try to get you to put gray circle on bun and stop trying? Just stop trying. Just stop. Bun, gray circle, bun, hand it to me. I don't even care if you put it in a little cardboard box or a paper sleeve. Just don't stop putting condiments on it. God damn it. It was worth me and my... Well, you know what? As long as it made you happy, then that's good. I've got a 7-Eleven and Checkers decently close to me. Ironically, I wasn't out of shape. I'd weigh twice as much as I do now. Nice. We have Checkers around us. I've never tried them. I've heard their fries are good. She didn't like the chicken, but she gave it to me. Nice. Cheeseburger. You hate cheeseburger? There's a fast food joint in Sweden. I vacation there called Max. Kind of funny. I asked, would you... Asked for a cheeseburger and got, would you like cheese with that? But no. As growing up a very lactose intolerant child, I immediately learned I didn't like cheese on a burger. I found that really disgusting. So no, I am not a cheeseburger. I am a plain burger with no topping, no condiments, no ketchup, no mustard, nothing from most of those places. Okay, makes sense. Now if I go to a place like Red Robin, as Crystal has never been to, I will get the mushroom burger, hold the Swiss. Because I do like mushrooms on my burger. That is delicious. And you don't just get those at Wendy's and McBurger King and or any of those other places because they don't like things that taste good. But
I McDonald's, I can understand them fucking up, messing up orders because it's kind of a pain in the ass to remember who has what when you go with so many customers in a day. Like,
yeah, but it comes up on... It comes up on a screen in front of their face. Put burger on bun, wrap in paper, walk away. And they still will take them 20 minutes to wrap that up and still get it wrong. Again, I don't like waiting 20 minutes for a piece of shit that's going to take them 3 tries to make each 20 minutes. God. I hate you, McDonald's.
Depending on your time of day when you,
Hmm?
or depending on the time of day when you go, it matters how much they give a shit about getting your order right.
Yeah. The number of times
Like,
my...
if you go there at like midnight,
Mm-hmm.
expect everything to be raw.
Yeah. My father and I had a system. Apparently, by the time when they would mess up the third time, they actually started giving you a coupon for free food next time you visited. I am not kidding that almost every time we would go to McDonald's, at least myself or my father would end up with a free food coupon for the next visit. Almost a guarantee.
Sounds like a win to me.
Yeah, no, because when you're stuck waiting an hour at a McDonald's, I feel like I've lost. I'm starting to like pickles? Yeah, you're allowed. I am never going to start doing that. You can do that for me. As long as I don't see them. The fries used to be heavenly. They fell off badly. Well, they used to be fried in beef tallow, which is delicious. Because beef tallow makes everything good.
And
Now,
it's better for you.
kind of relative. It's still fat. It's still deep fried. But it's delicious. And then people are complaining, they're not vegetarian. I'm like, you're eating at McDonald's, the place that's selling fried meat circles. I didn't really go there expecting the veg experience. They don't even sell salads anymore, I've been told. But people are worried that the fries are vegetarian. Dude, if you're vegetarian, just don't go in there. Just save your time. Don't go into the McDonald's. You're not going to get an experience. You're just going to be depressed. Go somewhere else to get French fries. You'll be fine. The only thing I'll eat pickles in is tzatziki sauce. Ugh, I hate tzatziki sauce, but that's all everybody else that wants it. They do not sell salads anymore. Yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, if you took the salad with the dressing at McDonald's, it was more calories than a Big Mac. So if you're going to take the time to eat McDonald's and think you're eating healthy by eating the salad, you're actually better off getting Mr. Mac. It probably had more vegetables on it, too. I was talking about Checkers fries. They used to be good. Oh, well. I've never tried it, so I probably never will. I try to avoid fast food as much as possible. Our rare exception usually is Arby's. And ever so rarely getting a chicken sandwich over at the Wendy's that's next to us because they're literally right the heck in there. And if you're coming home from a long trip and you just want to have dinner in your hand and ready to eat, just as you're done unpacking the car, going through the drive-thru of that Wendy's and saying, I want a chicken sandwich meal plain, a spicy chicken sandwich meal as is, and you get home and you're like, I can eat food. Kind of useful. I will say, though, for the last 4 years coming home from MFF, we have stopped at the same Arby's and picked up a large pile of roast beefs on the trip home from that as we're getting back into town right about noonish on a Monday. And every single time I tell the lady, I'm like, you are my annual location I hit on the way home from Chicago. This is what I do as soon as I get back from Chicago, is I come to you and I buy a pile of roast beef, and every time I get a good laugh. I suppose that's more cucumbers than pickles, but yeah, true. We get Panda most of the time when we go eat out. Panda is one of those things I don't know if I consider fast food or just Chinese buffet that is convenient and ordered a la carte. It's still decent. Well, I don't want to count as fast food the same rank as I do, say, McDonald's fast food. I count in fast food is convenient and fast, but it's actually good food that is given to you convenient and fastly. Like, you can get stuff that is legit kind of healthy, like string beans with chicken, or the chicken and mushrooms, or the vegetable delight. There's a lot of actually legit good healthy items on that list. You don't just have to get the chicken nuggets in orange sauce, but I always do because they're delicious. But yeah, Panda it's fast in the sense that it's fast, but it is not junk food like most fast food is. I couldn't get past the price of Panda Express. I can understand that. Last time I ate there, it was actually pretty decent. We got the pick 3 type platters, and I had a small discount coupon. I got 2 bags full of food for like $20. I felt like I definitely got way more than I would have got at McBurger for buying for the 2 of us for that price. So, yeah, I kind of think they're better than most regular fast food, cost-wise too, for the value of the food you're getting. The fast food my hubby and I get most often is Chipotle. Also really good. Again, that one, it's nicer food. It's not necessarily completely trash. It's not like, you're not going there pretending you're playing Weight Watchers or anything. If you get a bowl and you skip the wrap, it's actually pretty decent and healthy. That's what Fopsy does. I like the wrap though, so I keep mine in the little wrap baby. But I mean, you get some of the grilled meats on there, and get the peppers and onions, some lettuce. I never get any of the cheese or sour cream on it, so I'm not getting any of the really nasty things in there. That I don't mean nasty in the sense that they taste bad, more than nasty in the sense that they're not as good for you. But I get the wrap, but I do less rice and no beans. That's fair. You know what? Yeah, however you like, it's all that matters. Beans are healthy, or Beto's if we want a giant burritos. Nice. But yeah, you can get a really healthy, and yeah, the prices have gone up, relatively inexpensive, tasty, filling meal from Chipotle. I will put it, prices have gone up everywhere too, so I can't just say it's Chipotle, but still, I would say relatively affordable, and really tasty still. I love the carnitas there. I'm a black beans and brown rice stan on that order, and the peppers and onions and the lettuce. Fopsy gets 2 kinds of salsa, the corn and the hot. And awesome. And we'll often buy the bag of tortilla chips because, yeah, their tortilla chips are pretty damn good. They're fresh. And when you get a fresh bag of tortilla chips, I don't care that it's small. It's fresh. It's good. Gimme. Yum, yum. Ooh, I love the corn salsa. I just don't want to like any of the salsas in my burrito. I don't mind a salsa for dippy chip, but when I'm eating a burrito, I don't like a cold vegetable spot in the middle of it. I'm like, warm, tasty meat and beans and rice, and then cold tomato mush. I'm like, eh. Because I'm not really a big cold tomato person, like raw tomato in general.
Yeah, me either.
But a good flavored salsa that's pretty well chunked up, I love doing dippy in. Saboy is our local Mexican restaurant. No matter what you order, you do get free unlimited chips and salsa while you're sitting at your table. Also, there are bars, so I think that's one of their ways of keeping you sedated while you're continuing to order margaritas till you fall over. But they have a pretty decent. It's thick salsa, but it's like not lumpy. It's not like big chunks of tomatoes and peppers and things. It's just really thick gloop. And they have, again, fresh tortilla chips. So, yeah. Love that place. Something went to doing. I'll read up as I'm getting there. Vincent, you subscribed to Stream Toots. Thank you very much. You have access to whatever's in there. I honestly don't know what's in there. I apologize. But thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. You're helping make sure I get a payout from there again. It's your fault I got a payout from there the first time. You're such a good turtle. You know what's funny? The best restaurant burger I've had in ages was from Denny's. Really? That's interesting. That is actually interesting. We don't have a Denny's around here. Not for a nice long drive, and I'm kind of bummed about that. I do enjoy like a 2 a.m. Denny's. For some stupid reason, that's an experience that you can only get at a Denny's at 2 in the morning. Too much tomato in food makes me egg. I agree. I hate raw tomatoes too. Thank you, Jack. It's been a long time since I've been to a Denny's. Yeah, me too. Like, we have pancakey places around here, so I can get my pancake fix if I want to eat out. I know of at least 2 IHOPs that I can easily get to. We have 2 really good breakfast joints that are excellent. IHOP for the win. They are really good. Vincent, apparently you're a veteran on something with Streamloots. Awesome. Good use of Streamloots. I really need to go in there and figure out what all's in Streamloots and make your experience better, because I feel bad that I've only made one specific card and I haven't played it all with the subscription stuff. I'm bad. I'm bad streamer. I've not taken time to play with my Streamloots. Would you like to see my Streamloots? You dare. Just click on the link. But that is if you're looking at fun ways to support the Caddie, Streamloots is one of the best ways, because they take out the least amount of money than anything else, basically. Even as not like heavy partner level or whatever.
Tenant Shadow wants you or your intelligent assistant to tell a joke.
Joke. Okay. Here's your bad joke for the day. If you're an American in the living room, an American in the kitchen, American in the dining room, what are you in the bathroom? You're a peon. There you go. Yes, I got...
I'm gonna go. I got things to do.
Yes, I gave you the hydrate there. I got you covered there, Nepal. Yes, my joke was bad. I'm sorry.
Maybe power wash my brain to remove that.
Yeah, no. You're just got to deal with that being in your head hole. And hello, Exofer. I'm not sure what that face you're trying to make is, but you're allowed.
I mean, I guess you could technically say that was revenge for all the bad jokes I did.
Laughing sound. Thank you, Vincent. LOL. Well, hey, at least you're making use of those cards you picked up. Enjoy. But thank you for your first time shout there, Exofer. It's not a face, it's just an L. Oh, okay, an L. I'm okay with an L. Yay. Hot dang. Not an L, a angle. Okay, it's a left quarter. Lower left quarter of a square. Got it. Part of ASCII art. Flops and I are going to go out for our birthday dinners at some point in the near future. We're going to go to the ramen and sushi place and not worry about the price tag of what we're buying and buy whatever makes us happy. I'm going to walk out of there feeling so fat, and I don't care. I'm going to love every minute of it. They have such good sushi at the izakaya. I love the flavors of their fish. Also, they have one of the best ramens I have ever had. Their tonkatsu is top-notch-su in my book. The only other place that has equal, and I will definitely say equal, not better or worse, is the other ramen place that's about 3 minutes drive up the street from them. On the same street, Coldwater, is the other good ramen place now. So, yeah. But they don't sell sushi, so there's that. We want to get sushis and ramens. And Fopsy gets some kind of Japanese noodle dish. Yakisoba. I'm okay with all of these things. Everything from that place is de-fecking-licious. So, yeah. Strangely, I find it's the best sushi I've had in town. I wouldn't say it's the absolute best financial value, because if you want the best financial value, you go to the Chinese buffet across from the mall, and you just eat all the sushi you can, but it's not the best sushi. But you can sit down there and eat all of the sushi they have over and over again until you get sick. But it's, I'm going to put that at about grocery store sushi level, whereas this is, hell yeah, restaurant sushi, like good sushi bar sushi. So, interestingly, that restaurant started off as a sushi bar, and they added the ramen as a temporary thing, and it stuck. Don't get hit by a truck if you're going to izakaya. I will do my best to not get hit by a truck. And that is, per Google Maps, between 12 and 15 minutes from our house. Top notch is on their list. Salmon skin roll, eel avocado roll, mackerel nigiri, tonkatsu. So much on their menu is to die for. Oh, so good. Remember to argue with your French chef on the difference between beans or cake. No, I miss sushi, even grocery style. I am so sorry that you don't have that. I feel bad if that is out of your menu at the moment. Send some love. I'll leave everyone to this. Oh, Vincent, you don't have to leave. You can stay. We like you, silly plushy turtle. Thank you for playing all your silly cards and for resubscribing and for being awesome and for being special, being a wonderful little turtle fluff. We love you, silly little plushie. Love you, little plushie. You're a good boy. Good boy. You're a good puppy. And turtle. Puppy turtle.
I was referring to Louie.
Oh? Oh. Oh. I forgot that was even... Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Please stay, hon. You're totally good to stay. Absolutely. I like when you're here, silly plushie. You're a good boy. Not that I'm beyond for much longer, but you're still a good boy. Meow. I'm really having a lot of fun playing Borderlands with Nepal and Fopsy now. That's been interesting. Haven't played with other people on that game in ages, any of those games in ages since, they were, Borderlands 1 was a thing and the only thing.
We're a good team, I think, the three of us.
We do pretty okay. I'm just so used to playing it by myself. I'm like ready to go and rip and tear everything to shreds and just go ding, da, ding, ding, ding. Game win. Don't leave Shredder. Will get us. No, don't worry. Shredder won't get you. I got you. We got you. You're safe. You're okay. We'll just put him in the back of a trash truck, like we did at the end of the first movie, and then he somehow survived. Sup, Jax? Sup? Shaking that heart, getting the loves all out of it. Yeah, I could never find anyone interested. Oh, to go eat sushi? Oh. Well, then don't worry about if anyone else wants to go. Get in your ride or get on the bus. Go sit at the bar and say, yo, sushi bar maker, hit me. Oh, what do you want? Surprise me. And you'd be surprised what you end up with.
Here you go.
Yeah, most places won't have that. But honestly, if you tell a sushi chef to make you what they like the best, you will probably get the best sushi off their menu placed in front of you. And more than likely at a better price, because you just let them pick, they will often charge you a more polite price tag. Honestly, Fopsy did save me a few times with her special ability. Yeah, because Fopsy been playing the Siren Maya, which has the stop ploof vacuum space thing doodling. Black hole. It's pretty cool. Space lock. It's a fun character to play, I'm not going to lie. The space locking is pretty neat, and all the cool shit you can do to it is really fun. Overall, I find it one of the funnest characters out of Borderlands 2.
Definitely requires a lot of thinking because the Siren from Borderlands 1 I felt like was a lot easier to use.
Fopsy says it requires a lot more thinking than the Siren from Borderlands 1. Personally, I feel like I play it like any of the other characters I play. I'm not as much of a thinky character as Fopsy is. I just go, what do I want? Healing. Get some of those points. What do I like the general parts of this tree. Just take 5 of these, 5 of these, 5 of these until I get to the top of that one. I move to the next one. But Fopsy is a very meticulous player and wants to do her best to have the best possible character to the way that she'll be happiest. So, different way to play. I like crash and burn the building. I'm good at that. Borderlands, the one gaming group. The one gaming group I managed to join was burnt out and never asked anybody else. You'd be surprised how many people do want to play Borderlands but never have the same time as you. I have so many people that want to play with me but are never around when I am. So, can't happen. In fact, apparently I have encouraged from my streams people to download it that haven't played Borderlands 2 in years and years, reinstalled it because they saw me playing and having fun. But I'll tell you this. I love Ryder Fluff. She's amazing. I don't think I could be up and gaming Borderlands 2 at like 4 in the morning when she'd have time to play. I am not that much of a night owl. And I think she's East Coast too, so I think she's in Eastern time zone, meaning she really is playing it by 4 in the morning. Number of times I have gone to bed right as she started streaming and she's still going when I wake up in the morning to go to work. I'm like, Poppy, have you been up all night playing on the computer? Yes. I'm like, as long as you're having fun.
I think she's in Georgia.
That makes sense. Definitely East Coast then. I am barely Eastern time zone, and I am okay with that. It means I have sunlight to the latest possible hour at any given time of the year. If you cross the...
But I'm Stinky Mountain Top.
It's okay. We still love you. If you cross the other border of my state, you are in Central. If you go up north in my state and go in that upper north or lower south quadrant, you are in the next time zone. But the area where I live, still Eastern. So whenever my friends in like Jersey get the 4 o'clock sunsets in December, I might still be seeing suns close to 6. Barely. Still that last period in the middle of winter where the time is switched to sun in the morning garbage, and I prefer daylight standard time over regular standard time. Daylight time is so much nicer on me because I get sun to the evening, not to the morning. I don't need sun to be up there in the morning when I'm still asleep and trying to be in bed. I want sun when it's later at night when I can go out and do things. That's a personal opinion. I know everybody has their own opinions on this stuff. Granted, the hardest part of the changes of daylight savings time is the spring one, which is what puts you into this mode. So I can understand why a lot of people hate it, the lose an hour day. Whereas the other one is the gain an hour day, which feels nice for that one day where you gain an extra hour of sleep that night. But that's all it gets. Then you have the sun setting at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock or whatever, and you're like, no. I don't need sun at 7 in the morning. I don't get up till 8 on a work day even. Even then, I don't care if it's really super sunny. I don't have to leave the effing house. I just need to walk to the workroom the other side of the house. I'd rather have sun when I'm off work. Anywho, the bad news is it's about that time. So that means I need to find someone to send you all off to that'll be worth your entertainment value. Let's see, is that one still going? No, that one's sleeping. I'm definitely not sending you to someone sleeping. That is rule number 1 in my stream rating. You don't get rated off to a sleeper. Rated them yesterday, actually, so not that one. Who it gonna be? Who's on my list that I feel like needs my loves today? You know what? That'll work. Ironically, I think they're playing with one of the other people I watch. That's fine. I has me a plan. Well, anyway, thank you all for spending some time with me, enjoying my stream, listening to me babble and whine about things because, well, that's kind of how life works. Can I make a recommendation? I have someone I picked. I got someone I like to go to. I try to stick to people off my list that I know, and that I try and cycle it through and be fair and don't go to the same people as often, share it around, depending on who's on at any given time. But I have a really sweet doggo lady you're going to go spend time with. She's amazing. Make sure you tell her she's pretty. But I'm going to send you all off. I hope you've had a great day. Thank you for joining me. Don't forget I stream every Monday night from 7 to 11 Eastern Time. And throughout the week, pretty darn often, playing Borderlands any other given night randomly. Usually those start about 8 o'clock, depending on when I get done with whatever I'm doing. And do as late as potentially 12:30 my time, because I can go right to bed after that compared to this. I need to wind down after this, so I have to end at, 11 here. Also, it means I've been talking for 4 hours, so I probably need a break. Anyway, y'all be good. Be good to this doggo. Remember, tell her she's a very pretty doggo, okay? Very pretty doggo. And I'll see y'all again next time. Thank you all for streaming. Have a good one. Thank you. And bye-bye. Beep whoop. Button clicked. Stop streaming. Stop.